alive.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're alive.
I believe I know what you're saying.
All right, so what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? This is High Crime.
Who are those AI-generated fellas?
Yeah, no, that's 100% real. It's 100% real. Anybody who says otherwise is just a big dumb. So, what's up, guys? We got a little bit of people here. Hopefully we get a good amount of people up in here during this stream. Make sure to hit the like button, everybody. We're going to go over this. And so just so everybody here understands, this is not a normal true crime kind of podcast. We like to make a lot of jokes, sometimes dark or crude jokes, but we do it in good faith. We're not trying to actually disrespect victims of murder cases or whatever. We just like to have fun on this show. So if you can't handle that, then get out of here. Get out of here.
This ain't your grandmama's true crime podcast, all right? We aren't afraid to say what's on our mind, okay? Even if it's really stupid.
Yeah. So yeah, hit the like button. We're 1 like away from 20 likes. How about 20 likes and I'll chug this beer. Let's get past 20 likes. We're only 1 like away right now.
She's still alive.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. You can see by the title of the stream, Dad realizes. Well, actually, I think they had the title different before, and they changed it. I don't know, but it's about a dad that ends up being a muere. So, and I like to go into these not knowing the story beforehand. So yeah, I know like basically nothing about this, as much as you guys do from the title. So, all right. Yeah, thank you, Trish. I'm going to chug this beer for you guys.
I have 2 roommates.
Right.
Okay.
Let's get it started.
Dad, and the other one is in her room and she's still alive, and I ran because I didn't know if he was still in the house.
I don't want to go without you. Where are you bleeding from?
I'm not bleeding.
Okay, well, how do you have blood all over you?
Do I?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't care what you did. I'm sorry about what I did.
Just
some
leave me
warts.
alone.
I'm not bothering you. You said you were gonna leave. If you give me another chance, you won't be sorry. I promise.
Drop the knife!
I dropped it.
Get on the ground! Now! Do not move!
In January 2018, the Gallatin County Sheriff's Office in Montana receives a harrowing call reporting that...
You got any jokes to make so far, Dirt? Huh?
An intruder has shot.
Sometimes it's hard to make jokes on these, but I'm sure there'll be a couple good ones.
There'll be something. There's got to be something
There's gotta be
funny.
some. Oh, and I need to put this full screen.
What follows provides a rare glimpse into the mind of a killer, one who documented not only his deteriorating relationship with his wife, but his own downward spiral towards murder.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I was so angry.
The following is based on official police records,
Cheers.
and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. At 9 a.m. on January 7th, 2018, the Gallatin County Sheriff's Office receives a distressing 911 call.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
I live at that's the next door neighbor. She just came over in barracks and said somebody shot her roommate. We need an ambulance.
Okay.
Though the call came into Gallatin, an officer from the Belgrade Police Department is dispatched to the scene. There he finds 32-year-old Audria Audie Butler waiting for him. She is the owner of the home and the one to make the devastating discovery inside only moments earlier before running to her neighbors for help.
Where are we at? What's going on?
I stayed with friends last night, and I just came in and I saw that my back door had been broken in, so I went to the back and I could see footsteps in the snow, so I ran up to my room to see if my roommate was okay. I have 2 roommates.
Okay.
One of them is dead, and the other one is in her room and she's still alive and she needs help, but I ran because I didn't know if he was still in the house.
Okay, so you don't know if there's somebody else in the house?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Okay.
Lauren looks like she's been in a while. And Ashley's asked me for help and I ran to her.
Okay.
With no idea what could be lurking inside, the officer waits for backup to arrive.
One apparent dead, one still alive. She said I ran out as soon as I saw that. I have no idea if there's still anybody else in there or not. So that's what we got. She said this is open. I didn't see any footprints in the snow leading up here. So, you ready?
Yep. Belgrade Police! Police Department! Anybody?
You know, like, in this situation, shouldn't they have some sort of, like, headgear? Like a riot, like riot gear kind of stuff or something is gonna have, protective stuff on your head. I don't know. They're going into a house with their guns out, and there might be someone with a weapon in there or a gun or whatever.
I mean, there is that, but at the same time, this isn't like a SWAT crew. This is like the county police department, and they're
it just seems like they should
responders.
have helmets for when they're like when
Maybe,
a shootout might happen. I don't know.
Give them all, give all the stormtroopers a helmet. I don't know.
Yeah, it just seems weird they're going in with nothing on their head at all.
Inside, come
Or
on!
at least protect you from mace or somebody throwing something in your eyes. At the very least, I mean, probably won't have something that a gun will.
Well, I
not
mean,
take care of,
it depends on the gun, and how strong.
Yeah.
I'm sure, like the kind of gear that like they'd wear in the army or for a SWAT team, like we're talking about, or something like that. I'm sure that would help protect a lot from like a 9mm or something like that hitting you. Lots of people survive getting shot with little guns like that without headgear. I'd imagine it'd make a big difference if it's well made.
We're coming!
I don't know.
Belgrade Police, show me your
I
hand!
care too much about the safety of the cops, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
We got doors on the
so
left and right.
virtuous.
Hello?
Hey!
Police!
Please don't shoot me!
Who shot you?
No, please don't shoot me!
I'm not gonna shoot you.
Please don't shoot me!
Lying in pools of blood on her bedroom floor is
God.
32-year-old Ashley Van Hamert.
Ashley, what's going on? Who shot you?
Nobody!
Oh, what happened?
I don't know! Please come here!
Who did?
I am the police!
I'm the police, right here.
Where are you?
I'm right here. Can you see me?
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Where?
Can you see me?
That's brutal,
No.
dude.
Can you see anything?
No,
No?
no.
Okay.
I mean, there's no telling how long she was
We're gonna
like
help
that.
you, okay?
Yeah, she can't even see anything.
Please help me.
We've got the medical people coming. Where do you hurt?
I don't hurt anywhere.
You don't hurt anywhere?
No,
Where are you bleeding from?
I'm not bleeding.
Okay, well, how do you have blood all over you?
Do I?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know why I do.
Can you feel me touching your hand?
No, I don't feel you touching
You don't feel me touching your hand? Okay.
Not at all.
Okay.
It's clear that Ashley is in urgent need of life-saving care, and so the officers decide to carry her down to the ambulance.
I don't want to go to the hospital.
Well, honey, you gotta go.
Got you.
No,
You gotta go to the hospital.
Welcome to America.
Jesus Christ.
She's lying there dying on the floor. The first thing she can think of is the bill.
That might be why she's saying that, yeah.
From somewhere, we gotta figure that out.
Who's the most senior paramedic?
Oh my God. Did they just pull her out without a stretcher? Yeah,
We
they
have
just,
no
I mean,
idea.
fuck it, it's urgent. They gotta get her ass out.
She just keeps looking this way. I don't see any obvious.
I'm not going to go.
You don't have a choice. We gotta get you up to the hospital.
I'm not going.
While Ashley is being examined inside the home, officers have made a horrific discovery in the room across from hers.
I got another person up here. I just want to make sure through you don't touch anything else if we don't have to. Of course. All right, let's back out.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you, sir.
It's determined that 35-year-old Lauren DeWise is beyond help. She has visible gunshot wounds to her head, shoulder, and torso. The events that led to such a violent end would be revealed in the most unlikely place. A series of self-recorded videos documenting a man unraveling and his rage culminating in an unthinkable act.
You have a wound in your shoulder.
I do?
Yes. Okay. Hit that NIPP again.
This one?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I'm not sure. We're thinking of maybe a gunshot wound.
For real?
Yeah.
With Ashley in critical condition and on her way to the hospital, Officers find Audie where she has been sheltering at her neighbor's house.
Is Ashley alive?
I don't know which one Ashley is.
Well, the one that would be.
The one on the right-hand side?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. She's being transported to the hospital.
Okay?
I don't know what's all happening, okay?
Let me go grab my car and drive up here so you don't have to walk down the ice.
I'll be right there, guys. So I'll just hang tight with you, okay?
You can't unsee that.
I know. I am so sorry.
Oh, that guy's such a crazy bastard. I just ran because I didn't know if he was still in the house.
593-206. No, you did
He
the right
would've
thing.
killed me if I had been home last night.
Audie had spent the night at a friend's, and when she returned home this morning, she found the back door was broken and there were boot prints in the snow of her backyard. These boot prints would eventually play a critical role in unveiling the truth of what happened to Lauren and Ashley.
I can't leave there ever again.
So who is he to you guys?
It's Lauren's ex-husband. Well,
Ex-husband?
current husband.
Current husband.
In process of.
And that's the gal on the left-hand bedroom? And what's his name?
Paul DeWise.
Okay, here, let's go out here.
Is she dead?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, God.
Given Audie's assertion that 47-year-old Paul DeWise was the one to carry out the brutal attack on Ashley and his soon-to-be ex-wife Lauren, he's tracked down and detained as he heads home from church with his 3 children.
These things are killing me, man. I can't move my hand.
He's taken into the Belgrade Police Department for questioning, and his children, who will have their own story to tell, are placed with Child and Family Services. Though Paul was informed he was
I'm surprised they're showing the kids' faces. Normally
usually they don't do that.
Yeah, normally they blur the kids' faces. That's odd.
being detained, he's only been given a few details about what's going on.
So this guy's even got the Donald glasses, dude.
Yeah.
Hands. It's definitely a serial killer brand of frames.
Yeah, bad eyesight equals murder.
It's not about the lens. It's about the frames. Those are
dorky
frames.
frames.
No, Dahmer, not dorky. There's a difference.
Oh, okay.
These paper bags over your hands, just to make sure that nothing interferes with your hands. Okay. So I need you to take your jacket off.
I have to keep my hands on bags?
Yes, sir.
Just over a year earlier, in October 2017,
What the
Paul and
fuck?
Lauren DeWise had
I've never seen them do that before.
Yeah, that's really, really interesting.
Well, I guess they're trying to preserve DNA.
Yeah. They. I mean, it seems very weird and random, but it seems like it makes sense and works.
Yeah.
They're trying to preserve it so they can have him, sample his hand and everything and see whether he did it. So, seems like they're maybe even being overly precautious a lot more than a regular cop. So good on them for doing it.
Gunpowder residue. There's no telling what they're really looking for here.
Yeah, maybe blood from a victim, a little bit on the hand they could find, or whatever. I'm sure there's multiple things, but yeah, that's interesting. It's almost like the cop's going out of his way to do stuff that he's not even necessarily told to do. He's just I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I've never seen the paper bags on the hands trick before, taped to the
moved
hand.
to Bozeman, Montana.
Seems like it should be plastic bags, but whatever. Who cares? I don't know.
Little did they know this decision would mark the beginning of the end of their relationship and Lauren's life. In one of his many self-recorded videos, Paul describes what sparked their move.
So my wife, she got a job at Rocky Mountain Bank in Plains, and she's great, and they loved her, and they promoted her to bank manager in Bozeman, even though she had no prior banking experience and she'd only been a teller for a year. There was a couple people on the board that hired her that were like, yeah, I don't think so, but they were overruled, and she's done an amazing job, and they love her, and she's going higher and higher, and it's unbelievable. She's in leadership Bozeman here, and now she's the number.
She's getting high as hell. Hell yeah.
Number one.
See, that's her lighter she used to get high as hell.
Bank manager for Rocky Mountain Bank in the whole state.
Wow. Nice. Yeah. Doing really good for herself, then, huh? That's awesome.
Doing awesome.
That's
so
cool.
we're having a lot of fun.
That's really
We're
cool.
very happy.
And
guys, everybody.
Go back. I want to. My bad.
Yeah, I'll go back. Everybody that's here, please consider using the link pinned in the chat for the goal that's up in the top right corner. Can we get another $5 tip or $669 for me to drink another beer? Can we do that?
Hitting the like button is free. But yeah, I want to see what that little list there was. That seemed interesting. I mean,
we're like, I don't think so, but they were overruled, and she's done an amazing job, and they love her, and she's just getting, she's going higher and higher. It's unbelievable. She's in leadership Bozeman here, and now she's the number
after this one.
one bank manager for Rocky Mountain Bank in the whole state.
Wow.
Or after this one, I guess.
Doing really good for herself.
The idea is, like, 4 agreements: be impeccable with your word, deeply understand your word, never make assumptions, don't take anything personally, always do your best that day, energy and boldness to change your life. All right, this poor girl. She had dreams and aspirations.
Yeah, I don't know if those things all make sense, but okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Doing awesome.
That's
So
cool.
we're having a lot of fun.
That's really
We're
cool.
very happy.
And from the outside, the DeWise family appeared perfectly normal and perfectly happy. Yet as Paul's recording...
Like I said, don't take anything personally. I think if something is personal, you should take it personally, you know? I don't know.
It's not.
I don't
would
know.
eventually reveal this was all a facade. Under scrutiny, there were signs of something far darker lurking below the surface.
Hi, Paul. My name's
I'm
John.
being overly whatever about their list.
And I work for the Belgrade Police Department.
Okay.
Being pedantic.
Why the fuck are your hands in bags?
It's bagged up. All this
Is that
time.
what he said?
No, it'd be funny if you did, though.
So, basically, just that we can get things rolling here, what I'm going to do is ask for your permission. I just want to take a couple swabs of your hands to look for some gunshot residue. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that something you'd be willing to? Yeah. Sign off on?
Paul's hands are swabbed, and he's read his Miranda rights.
What do you do for work?
I've been staying home, Dad, for quite a while.
Man, it's the hardest job there is.
While Lauren worked full-time, Paul cared for their 4-year-old daughter, affectionately nicknamed Baby.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Where's the pickled peppers?
Goo goo baby.
Why is that baby doing blackface?
Yeah, that's yeah. This isn't gonna age well.
That's a racist baby right there. If I've ever seen one.
Your elbows are so sharp.
During the school year, Paul's 2 children from a previous marriage, 17-year-old Natalie and
those kids don't do
15-year-old Joe,
blackface.
also lived with them in Montana.
And when you say your mom, your stepmom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just
We
need
think
to
of her
clarify.
as a mom.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nat.
Nobody's on tone here. Like nobody's hitting their.
Natalie.
Nobody here can sing.
Happy birthday to you.
Baby decorated with the
Someone's on
candles.
key.
While Paul often captured wholesome and happy family moments, his recordings would take a troubling turn.
And we're going through transition right now, though, so...
Is that right?
Yeah.
Whoa, he's transitioning? Cool.
Yeah, it's a problem.
What kind of transition?
We're separated.
Can't wait to see how he
In
looks.
fact, she was supposed to get baby today.
Oh.
So it's been tough.
Investigators would dive into the details of Paul and Lauren's separation soon. But for now, they finally address why they brought Paul in.
The reason that I wanted to talk to you is there were some issues that happened over at Lauren's house this morning, and I just kind of wanted to touch base with you to see if you were over there at all, if kind of where you were.
He's being swabbed for gunshot residue. He's like, what happened?
What happened?
What? Wait. Did somebody get hurt? Like,
Yeah.
No way.
This morning, that kind of thing.
What happened?
Well, someone broke into the back door of her place.
Is she alright?
Well, not really. She isn't.
What happened?
Well, the person that came in ended up shooting her. So.
She's dead?
Yeah.
He's such a good actor.
God. This is news to me. I don't know anything about
This is news to me.
Wow, I'm just learning about this right now. This is crazy. I definitely didn't know about this before anybody else.
I swear I've heard that exact line in another one of these where they, as soon as they hear the cops say, "Hey, this is the person you killed is dead," they go, "Oh, this is news to me."
Wow, I definitely did not know that whatsoever. Definitely.
Complete news, complete surprise.
They told me when they picked me up they're investigating a homicide. I did.
Yeah, and then they swabbed your hand. You'd think you'd ask the questions like, "Wait, did someone get hurt? Am I being blamed for something?" Like that. That would be. I would be pretty fucking like. I would be going crazy if I got picked up by the cops that are talking about a suicide or homicides rather, and then they swab my hands. They put my hands in bags and then swab them for gunpowder. I would be pretty like.
What happened?
But he's so casual about it. A lot of these people are really bad at this. They're so horrible at their acting and their planning for this stuff.
Not think I just...
That is not how a normal person would react in that place that is innocent.
There's some weird stuff's been happening to me since I've been at Bozeman. So
Weird stuff.
I'm like, geez, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Do you believe in ghosts, officer?
I think it was a ghost. Yeah.
I understand this is very difficult. Yeah. And if let's say
you think I did it? I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. That's what's going on here.
Yeah. It only took him an hour to figure it out.
We gotta look at the big. I didn't say you did it.
Never do anything.
I'm asking you to give us any information that you can about anything, whether it was you or not.
See, but it's not. That's the thing. It's not. It didn't take him an hour to figure it out. It took him an hour to mention it, which no normal person with the IQ above room temperature would be fucking not already suspicious of that idea happening right there. It's obvious what's happening.
You know, when they come back with the gunpowder test positive, they're going to feel real foolish when they found out he took his 9mm hunting yesterday.
Yes. Yes, he was hunting. Yeah.
Claims that there's...
I gave we didn't end up getting anything. I'm a bad shot. That's what he'll say. Yeah. They're like, "Where's the deer meat?" Oh, none of that. I'm just a real bad shot. What can I say, coppers?
No way he can be involved, and he can prove it. He was home all day except for a single occasion.
Gosh, it was late. I actually did go out. I went and got a 6-pack of beer around midnight at Town Pump.
The detectives don't have to take Paul's word for it. His children, Joe and Natalie, both tell investigators a similar story.
So they went on a beer run about midnight. What time did they get back?
It didn't take them long. It was probably like 15, 20 minutes.
Surveillance footage from the Town Pump convenience store shows Paul entering the store to buy beer at 12:34. With his alibi established, Paul launches into a timeline of his deteriorating relationship with Lauren. What he may not realize is that he's also unknowingly narrating his own descent down a dark path.
It started in July. She's going through a midlife crisis, and she's staying gone. She's coming home late and drunk.
It was around this time, about 6 months earlier, that Paul began recording his conversations with Lauren.
You're constantly going...
Yeah, Trisha, you missed it. The murderer brought his wiener out and just started swinging it around. It was crazy.
Never seen anything like it.
Yeah, you missed it, Trisha.
We had to end the stream and come back live, so you can't
Yeah.
see it now. It's gone. It's lost.
Yeah, only we get to see the wiener. You don't get none of that.
People, you're staying over late. You won't come home when you say you will. You avoid me every second you can. You stay away from me every second you can. You don't come around me at all unless you have to.
It's just whenever she's home, everything's very tense and uncomfortable because I feel like I don't know her anymore. It's just all of a sudden, as soon as we moved to Bozeman, she just completely changed.
During that time, Lauren was again coming home late and being kind of mean to us and not really wanting to hang out with Baby. Tell me about that.
She was like, she's just real snappy about stuff whenever she did talk to us.
Yeah.
And she never really wanted to hang out anymore.
I don't know anything goes on in my house, right?
Well, you can say you've never seen me brush your teeth before.
Right, if I say that, I must not be paying attention.
Guess not, because I brush your teeth all the time.
Right.
Right?
Does she brush your teeth all the time, baby? No, she doesn't.
Yes, I do.
Does she brush your teeth all the time? No, she doesn't. You'll plan nothing with me, and you're all about making yourself extra pretty in the morning, putting extra perfume on, and going off looking gorgeous every day, and you don't have time to come home to me. And you don't think about food for me, and you say, oh, I brought you lunch. You brought me lunch. I asked you to bring me lunch. You've made supper 3 times since my kids came here, August 15th. 3 times you've made it. The last time was tonight. Yeah, there was 2 other times. That's it. You won't get groceries for us, shop for us. Everything you say, you won't do for us.
I've made a turkey. I've made spaghetti. I've made steak. I have made this
Joe
beef
made spaghetti,
sausage.
and then when guests came over and we have enough noodles, you cook some noodles.
I just made spaghetti.
Doesn't
the
count as
other
supper.
night. The other night, I just made spaghetti.
Right, but I'm not aware of that.
No,
because I just
you
live
have
here.
no idea.
No.
God damn it, woman, make some sketty.
Yeah, I just live here.
Natalie came home late because she was
Right.
out late with her friend.
Brush your teeth every day, and baby says you don't because she knows who brushes her teeth.
Day.
You did say
I
that.
say all the time.
It's on video. Yeah. Okay, I'll take an hour. I'll take an hour. Great. I would love if you talked to me for an hour about my family. I would love if you talked to me an hour about me. I would love if you talked to me an hour about her. I would love if you would spend 1 hour of your life in a 24-hour period.
Fuck this
talking to me
guy.
about
He doesn't
anything,
seem very happy
but you
with her in
won't
the
do it.
first place. Who
You
the
have
fuck
no-
is he to go off and kill her, bro? This motherfucker. I hate this man. Middle class Shani and Rev? No, this poor girl. Don't compare her to Shani.
Yeah,
I mean, sure, maybe she had trouble brushing the kids' teeth, but it's hard being a young mom, whatever. But she didn't need to die. This motherfucker's an asshole.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with me.
He's
But
a
I was like,
meanie.
well, she's going through a phase, it's probably not.
Guys, we need more tips, guys. If you like high crimes, tip and get me to drink more beer, okay?
Figure it out, dude.
And then if we do good enough, maybe Dirt will have beer for the next high crimes.
Who knows?
Too,
Who knows?
you know?
Then I'm just, paranoid or whatever. And I really didn't get too concerned until we weren't getting along after I hurt my knee.
Okay.
This knee injury occurred during a shocking altercation over the summer. Paul explains that he'd taken his and Lauren's daughter out for a walk along a nature trail. She'd stopped at a fence where 2 dogs were barking.
Me and David were walking, and some drunk lady got tired of her dogs barking at us, and she turned them on us, and then a guy came out and attacked me, and a bunch of his family members came out, and it was just really, it was intense, and he tackled me, hurt my knee.
Paul's habit of recording meant that he captured some of this altercation on video. His footage picks up after he was tackled.
We just got attacked by these people's dogs. This is my baby. Baby, did you think that dog was gonna get you? I did too. And then this man attacked me behind the dog after this woman. Baby, I'm sorry. I withdrew my knife to defend myself against...
I'm sorry. I found that so cute. She's like, that's okay. I like that.
This man who took me down with a single leg takedown. As a last resort, when my back was on the floor, I struck up with the knife. I struck the man.
Put that knife away.
They pulled the dog away. Now the dog's gone. You okay, baby? I'm so sorry. These people, they turned their dog out of the fenced yard. It's now closed once again. But the woman came down, turned their dog out of that yard onto my daughter and myself. They threatened us when we tried to walk by. They threatened us and said, obviously the dogs don't like you, what are you doing here? But we're walking on the nature trail with my daughter.
The dogs were not on the nature trail, they were in their yard.
You need to put
Right.
the knife away.
You stood
It's all gonna come out, isn't it?
You have a weapon.
And your dogs need to be put down, and you need to be run the out of town.
They need to be put down.
Came up and kicked me, sir. I did because you were aggressive towards me. Following your dog, just trying to get my daughter.
What's going on out here?
Right? How could I possibly kick you if you didn't rush me?
You know what?
You know exactly what you did.
Dude, he sounds like Bubbles right there.
You rushed me.
You came up and kicked me, sir.
I did because you were aggressive towards me. Following your dog, just trying to get my daughter.
What's going on out here?
Right? How could I possibly kick you if you didn't rush me?
You know what?
How could I possibly? To me, it sounds too much like Bubbles. I love it.
You know exactly what you did.
You just stabbed me, sir.
Yeah, I did. Let's get out of here.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He actually got stabbed? Holy shit! Holy
my
shit!
God.
I didn't realize that guy actually got stabbed. Where'd he get stabbed?
You
His
stabbed
arm or
me,
something?
sir.
Are you
Here's
some
the
kind
time.
of helper? Are you crazy or what?
Hey, the cops are coming for you. You're crazy.
Wow.
Put your knife away.
You guys are gonna be out of here. I'm so glad you've been uncovered.
Why wouldn't any of these people go and grab like a weapon? If he had a knife, I would immediately be like, okay, I'm gonna go get something too, motherfucker. You know, like I'm not gonna try to take him on while he has a knife. You know, with my hands if I have to. Like that's crazy. Why does nobody here think of doing that? Honestly.
Well, maybe they don't want to sit here and stab a man or shoot a man, but if I've been stabbed,
I mean, like,
if I've been stabbed.
Oh yeah. No, I mean like a baseball bat. Go and get the baseball bat or something.
Anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to. I don't know. Just honestly, it just seems like all these people here are just kind of retarded. That all of them are empty-handed in this process.
Well, maybe they don't want to like beat a man in front of his daughter. Maybe there's a degree of that there too. But like it's I don't know. It's a crazy scenario.
He pulled out a weapon, and according to this guy, he got stabbed. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, if I got stabbed, I don't know if these are the things I'd be considering.
I wouldn't be standing 4 feet away from him like, get out of here. You get going down that way now.
Yeah. If anything, stay here till the cops get here, you piece of shit. You just stabbed me.
Yeah, that. Yeah, I don't know. Dude.
Go get.
Yeah.
Get.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm very serious.
You come into my yard and...
In your yard, I was on a trail right here.
I came out to see what was going on, and you stabbed me?
Yeah, right. Keep walking,
Are
baby.
you serious, man?
Keep walking. You're doing good, baby. Just keep running. It's okay.
Hey, don't run away from the situation here.
The dog's owners had in fact called the police, and it only takes a few moments for them to arrive.
Drop the knife!
I dropped it.
Get on the ground! Now! Do not move!
It's okay,
Hands
baby.
behind your back!
It's okay.
Hands behind your back! Do not move!
It's okay, baby. Hey,
Do not
it's okay.
move! You
No,
understand?
It's okay. Yes, sir, I understand. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay.
Stay back, okay?
I got it. I got it.
It's
Everyone
okay.
stay back.
Paul was handcuffed, giving everyone a moment to calm down. He was soon released, and both Paul and the dog's owner spoke to the police about the incident.
So our dogs were barking, and we stood there for about 5 minutes, and we just said, hey, our dogs are kind of barking. Would you mind moving on? And unfortunately, my dog squeezed through the fence, and then he just threw his knife.
And that's when that man ran, because I pulled the knife out on the dog, and he thought that I wouldn't use the knife on him to defend myself.
Okay.
And that was a judgment mistake that he made. I'm not thinking like I'm some bad that's gonna, attack somebody. I'm thinking I gotta save my baby.
Right.
The man Paul stabbed ended up needing 5 stitches in his arm. Following an investigation, police determined that since the incident occurred on a public trail and the dog's owners first approached Paul, they believe he acted in self-defense. The man was issued citations for assault and an animal at large. Yet in text messages exchanged between Lauren and Paul, Lauren shared her frustration with him over his choice to engage with the dog's owners, writing, "You chose to talk back to her and make the dog an issue." The couple had already been struggling, but Paul's actions and resulting injury only escalated the growing tension between them.
Right now, she's just like punishing me, and I just have to like.
No, right now she's
Because when I
dead.
hurt my knee, I was really depressed.
Yeah.
And I was in a dark place, and she was really not that worried about it. Like she was like, she was mad at me for getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've had 2 big injuries with 2 big surgeries in the last 6 years, where she's had to take care of me.
Paul ended up tearing his ACL and had to get his meniscus replaced.
So when you go to the physical therapist and you go to the doctor and stuff, they tell you that you have to massage the area so that it'll get better. His thing was that he wanted her to do that for him, to help him.
And you won't rub my leg, and the doctor told you to do it. The doctor showed you how to do it, and you said you would do it, and you won't do it. And it's medically necessary, but you won't do it. The world that I live in, humans have two hands, and it's normal for them to do a job with both hands, but you only use one hand. And I guess that in that world, I realize that it's because you just don't give a f*** about me.
How many times do I have to tell you that I just want to go to sleep?
They really went ham with the Explore With Us thing now. They used to just have like one or two things. Now it's just like they
It's dude, you're right. Until you just pointed it out, like it didn't really fucking set in. But dude, now it's all I see. It's like the entire screen.
Yeah, when it's black at least here. Yeah, normally it would just be like this thing and this background thing, the big one, and that's it. This thing like bounces around, but they just put on like a whole thing across the screen.
I don't know.
Now.
How many times I have to tell you I just want you to rub my leg? All of a sudden I'm a bad guy because I want you to rub my leg.
Yeah, I just want you to rub my leg. That's all. That's all I want.
So that I am not crippled. But don't worry, I won't ask you for tonight.
Oh my god, will you please lower your voice? You're so loud.
I'm sorry I'm so loud.
During that time, like, that's when he really needed my mom to be there to support him. And it's weird because that was the time when my mom was, like, never around.
Paul's knee wasn't the only source of stress on the couple. Another came in the form of a second strange incident. Though he had been renting an Airbnb room out of the couple's home, this had recently come to a dramatic end following an altercation with a guest.
We had an incident, and Lauren was drunk. There was a guy at my house that was cutting safe deposit box keys because he had a book. It was like a treasure book that, this guy buried $1 million somewhere. Suppose they were put in a chest somewhere, and he was convinced it was in a local bank.
Okay.
I don't know what bank. And then she got out her bank keys, and she's showing him the keys. And I kept telling her, stop talking to this guy, She could lose her job.
Mm-hmm.
That guy got in my face and got aggressive with me. And he told the police that pointed a gun in his face, which I didn't do. But he told Airbnb that as well.
Both Paul and Lauren provided statements to Airbnb to try and explain their side of the story.
Dave got up off the couch to confront Paul about it, told him that he was being dumb and called him an idiot. And Paul went into the bedroom and then came back out with a weapon to defend himself and his family against this person that we don't know.
It's very upsetting. I keep having flashes in my head of his face just appearing here. Can you tell him what I did with the pistol when I came out?
He just had it right here on behind his back like this. He didn't point it in anyone's face. He just had it to defend himself in case Dave decided to come at him. He had it to protect our family.
I'm not an unstable person or, I don't know. I wasn't at fault. This guy...
I'm super stable, actually.
He's not right. Did you feel like I was threatened by Dave?
Yes, Paul felt that he was threatened by Dave.
Did you feel like I was threatened by Dave?
This sounds like this was all,
coached and practiced and...
Yeah, scripted. That's the word
We're
I'm looking for.
going to lose the Airbnb if we don't do something.
Yeah, this sounds like some scripted shit.
Yes, Paul felt he was threatened by Dave. So.
Did you think I was threatened?
Yes, I did. He stood up and confronted you just 2 steps forward.
Times.
Regardless of their attempt to explain the situation, their Airbnb was canceled. This incident did nothing to quell the growing strain in the DeWise home.
Really started getting worse after the kids got here in August. So I'd say by September, started getting bad. You go shopping for clothes, and I'm wearing rags. You give me no, but look at what I buy. I bought the table. I bought the play set. I bought the scales, the popcorn maker, the microwave. I got the stand from. Bought the pepper mill. I bought the spices, the mixer, the jars. I've bought almost everything. You look around, I have bought almost everything. Went to Big Sky to buy that table. And yet I wear rags. I need shoes for years. What do you buy me? Nothing. Because you don't give a about me. And I'm the bad guy. And that's the thing. That's why I want to record it, because it's crazy. It's insane. And the only way anybody would believe it is to see the video, because you are so good at conning everybody. You're so sweet and so kind to everybody except for me and your house where you're comfortable. And you treat me like, and you call me names, and you constantly aggravate me, and you attack me, and you degrade me. Okay, so go ahead. Tell me how evil.
Why do we
I
have
am
all
now.
these videos of
I
him
accidentally turned off
being
the
a dick
camera.
to her?
Just leave me
And
alone.
then
I'm not bothering you.
there's no videos of her being a dick and aggravating him.
Yeah, you do make a good point. Yeah, where's his videos of her doing this stuff?
Because you'd think if he was this kind of person who wants to have videos of all this evidence, there'd be some of that recorded.
Yeah.
Said you were going to leave.
Yet, despite the animosity between them, it was around this point that Paul sent Lauren a message reading, "I am obsessed with you and our marriage, and that fact that you don't care is killing me."
I really appreciate that you said to our daughter that I don't care about her and that I would consistently hurt her feelings. I really appreciate the fact that you involved our daughter in our discussion. She didn't need to hear any of that. There was no need for you to say
What's up, Billy Boy Blue?
any of that, and you are just being mean. You have no right to tell our daughter that I don't care about her.
I didn't tell her you didn't care about
Yes,
her.
you did.
No, I told her you didn't care about her feelings. Because you don't care about her feelings. You're a parent. You're supposed to give her a bath.
It's time to take a bath.
Right.
If I don't want a bath, can I skip it tonight? Sure,
Right.
you can.
Of course you
She
did.
doesn't need a
It's easy for you. Right, yes, she does need a bath every night because she's a baby and she's in dirt and mud and sand every day and she can
Stop
get sick.
yelling.
And what you do to prevent... I'm not yelling. No, I'm not. And I'm recording this to prove I'm not yelling. And I'm cussing like I'm talking to you as a normal person to prove that I'm being normal with you because you're full of...
Yeah,
I
Two
am
Guns is right.
trying to bathe my daughter.
He needed a treasure book. It wasn't an altercation over keys. That man stuck that gun in his face trying to get the man's treasure.
I want some treasure.
He's gonna get the treasure.
Guys, help us with the goal up there to get me chugging more beer. Come on. We only made it 5% on the goal. We could do better than that, guys. Two Guns. I'm guessing it's too late for you to come on, Two Guns, and hang out with us?
Because you refuse to care for her. It's disgusting and it's unhealthy and it can lead to disease. But you, only you, think that's not true. Right, leave you alone. Right, because I'm bothering you. I'm bothering you by telling you facts.
So as things were getting worse, was it ever a physical type of issue or
Not so
slamming
much. Every once in a
doors,
while.
pushing?
Yeah, every once in a while she'd push me or throw something at me.
Once again, Paul's children agreed with him.
And then he was pushing my dad around, and he has his arm like this because his wrist still hurts him.
And the bottom of your feet are dirty. And you don't even wash the bottom of your goddamn feet.
Bro, what the
You don't
fuck?
wash yourself, and you go to bed filthy. Did you even take a bath today?
No.
Probably not.
This morning.
Of course you didn't. Why would
said
you?
this morning.
Because, yeah, you go to bed dirty.
Leave me
And that's
alone.
gross.
Would you
Normal people don't go to bed dirty.
leave me alone?
I'm leaving you alone. All I'm saying is it's gross that you go to bed dirty every night. It's disgusting. You just care about going to work clean. Because the people that are most important in your life.
Oh, dude, that's
aren't
the
your
best
loved
part of
ones.
this.
They're the people
She's the fucking breadwinner. He sits around and he's playing mommy all fucking day while she goes out to work. And sure, whatever, working at a bank, maybe it's not like she's busting her ass with a physically demanding job, but there's mental strain. So he's got the dude. I fucking hate this guy. What an absolute fucking wiener.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that she's the breadwinner here.
go to work for, which is why I think you're cheating on me. And if you're not cheating on me, you'll be cheating on me soon.
This accusation was a constant concern for Paul.
I know her husband accused her of cheating on him all the time. This has been going on, I guess, for years. This has been a thing.
Did she ever say she was cheating on him or not?
No. Well, I'm pretty sure she told me no, that she had never cheated on him.
While this may have been true, an incident in November confirmed Paul's worst fears.
Did you ever actually catch her with somebody else?
Yep.
Lauren had told Paul she was at a bar with some of her coworkers.
She's being all nice to me, and it was weird because she had been very nice to me lately. I got suspicious.
Ooh,
And I waited
Badu.
there, and
She made a Badu account.
came out.
How'd you know that she was in Chicago?
Her phone. We both shared our locations on our phone.
Paul didn't go alone. He brought his 15-year-old son. Joe explains that they watched Lauren get into her vehicle with another man.
And he's like, okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm like, all right. So he goes and look, and she's making out with that dude. And then we're like, and then my dad pulls her off of him and tells the dude to get out of the car. And then my dad comes back and he's like, they were making out. I'm like,
I opened the door, and I was like, what are you doing? And I was talking to the guy. I was like, this is my wife. We have 3 kids.
Badu is like a dating app. It's like Tinder or something like that. It's a dating app.
And I'm like, I pulled her out of the truck, and she could barely stand up. She was so drunk. And the guy came around and started attacking me. So I fought him off, and I had to fight him off over and over.
The other man eventually shared his recollection of events.
And I had walked her out to her car, and her husband jumped me, claiming that I had an affair with her, and that, which is absolutely not true. And then actually come to find out, Lauren had said that he was accusing her of having affairs with a handful of people.
Did you and Lauren ever do anything physically together?
No, we did not.
Did you guys ever kiss?
No.
Did you guys ever have...
No.
Despite this altercation, the man declined to press charges against Paul. Still, the incident led to an explosive fight in the DeWise home that night.
Did you guys continue to talk that out, argue?
Yeah, no, I didn't. But when we got in the house, Natalie was just freaking out about it.
That night, I just kind of had this horrible breakdown. I was like on my knees, and I never scream at my parents. Like, I never talk back to my parents. And, I'm yelling at her. I'm like, how could you do that?
Once again, Paul recorded this intense interaction.
Tell me to stop, Joe! Tell me to stop hitting you! How easy is that? He told me to stop. Did you stop kissing her? No! He wouldn't have been there! You would have kept going! You would have kept going! Like you have been!
Like I have been what?
Like you've been cheating!
No, I haven't been cheating.
Yes, you have, Lord! How can you look at me and say that? And expect me to believe you!
Baby, I got it on the phone right now. I got it on the phone. I'm texting this mother. I'm texting her.
Anybody! I don't want to hear it! I don't believe you! No one believes.
It's very odd how he wants to include the kids in on this. They should not be included in this.
It's so they can gang up on her.
Yeah,
So that's it.
Yeah, so he can control the narrative or how they view it.
If you stop talking!
Paul had taken Lauren's phone and was messaging the man she'd been in her car with. Pretending to be Lauren, Paul wrote things like, I told him if he says anything, I will say he hit me. He had never hit me, but that's how I control him. And, I love my family. You took advantage of me because I was drunk. I feel guilty for wanting to and making him jealous and threatening him when he gets pissed at my bull. He's the best man I've ever known. Do you know he was airborne infantry? He was a wrestler and a boxer. He is a bad... I love that.
He wants to get his story straight.
He is a badass. Yeah, this guy totally seems like a badass to me.
He's an absolute fucking weenie. This fucking weenie has such a fragile fucking ego that he killed this woman because he couldn't understand the fact that she didn't want to be with a fucking weenie.
He was a boxer. He's a badass. Yeah, like as if, dude, what? What a weirdo.
He doesn't want anybody to know how long it's been going on.
It hasn't been going on at all.
All right. How come he's not saying that?
say that?
He kissed me tonight, and that's it.
Right.
I am sorry.
Premeditated
I
act.
was wrong.
You were aching to do.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
You.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I did the bad thing.
Your daddy is rationally her over. I'm her so hard right now. You have no idea.
This recording would reveal much more, eventually coming back to haunt Paul. Following this incident, though, Lauren wrote Paul a letter saying, "I do not deserve you. I am a very bad person. I ruin everything. You deserve someone way better than me."
You know, that was a turning point because that was the first time I started actually going to see if she was where she was. That had never happened before.
However, those around Lauren, including the second man Paul caught her with, say that even before this incident occurred, Paul would frequently check Lauren's location and show up at her work or other events.
Basically, he stalked her. We'd be going to an event and be walking into a building or something, and she'd be like, "Oh, there's my husband. Oh, there's my husband." And so almost every single event that we went to, he would drive by.
In fact, Paul's paranoia was so great that he put trackers in Lauren's vehicle. In texts exchanged between Natalie and Joe, the two discuss a package that had arrived for their dad on December 20th, 2017. Inside, they found a GPS tracking device, which Joe had watched Paul install in Lauren's vehicle. This pattern of behavior would only escalate in the coming months, likely exacerbated by another incident.
It was the next day. I caught her in the car with one guy, and then I caught her right here in the parking lot with another guy.
Paul again brought his 15-year-old son with him, who recorded part of the confrontation.
Here's it. Another man. So, there's another good-looking man.
Paul also recorded a short video of Lauren that evening.
It was an accident. I'm sorry.
This time, Paul's rage leaked out of the home and into the eye of the public, as Audie, Lauren's friend and roommate, told investigators.
We put a post on Secret Bozeman, Ask Bozeman or whatever, the thing that has 10,000 members.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean 4 paragraphs, and this is a picture of my wife.
In the Facebook post, Paul wrote that he had caught Lauren with 2 different men, and that when he asked her to move out, she didn't shed a tear, and that she is the best liar he has ever known. Mid-November, Lauren asked to move into Audie's house, where Ashley was also renting a room, leaving Natalie, Joe, and baby with Paul. She had no idea the devastation that this choice would bring. While interviews are taking place, Ashley was flown to the University of Colorado Medical Center in Aurora, where it was reported that her condition was bleak. With Ashley's survival unclear, Audie discusses the night Lauren first moved in.
The next morning, she had 37 messages from him. And some of them were I'm banging on your door. Why don't you open this door? I'm like, this is my house, Lauren. You have to get a restraining order. This is not safe. This is not okay. And she said, don't ever come back here. And she was very against getting any sort of law enforcement involved because she's terrified.
How'd things go between November 16th and now?
It was up and down. It was basically, at first I was angry and I was glad she was gone. And then, then as I thought about it, it was very upsetting and I was very upset. And, I'd send her a lot of pathetic texts and stuff,
If Paul had been struggling prior to Lauren moving out, the separation sent him spiraling.
I'm driving and I'm crying. I don't want to go without you. I don't care what you did. I'm sorry about what I did. Just please come home. I love you.
What a badass.
It just got worse. She didn't care about us anymore. And my dad, he was hurt and he didn't understand. And he got depressed and it's they were married for 11 years. Their marriage was perfect. She's very lucky to have my dad.
Poor kid.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was so angry.
Oh, that's a shame move right there.
We have a family.
Yeah, it comes with the warts.
I hate that shit, dude. If you're gonna cry, get some tissue, dude, because you're gonna you're gonna need to blow your nose. Don't sit there and just snort it back up and swallow it. That's fucking disgusting.
Paul also sent Lauren videos of the children.
Guys, can we get to 30 likes on this stream for me to chug the next beer? Can we do that? We just need 5 more likes right now. Hit the thumbs up for me, guys. 5 more likes.
How do you feel like about what happened?
I'm upset. I'm mad. I don't understand. It's overwhelming.
Like, it makes me mad and angry and sad.
Oh my god.
What does?
Oh my god.
Shit, Mommy does.
I hate this guy so much. The way this is like, if you were like, if there's parents and there's some sort of, even if there is cheating going on and stuff, you don't go to the kids and start telling them all about it and stuff like that. Especially not the fucking toddler here. They're supposed to be separate from that. Maybe later on in life they can learn it. When they're adults, they can learn about this. It's so silly. Hey, because of she. Oh no, that's thank you, Roxy. Roxy coming through with a 420. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dirt was the one who made that, by the way. It's the gif of me all exploding. I like that because it's like a old timey like Mickey Mouse kind of cartoon style, but me. It's neat.
Yeah.
But nowadays we don't need Dirt. We just go to ChatGPT and say, "Hey, make me into an old timey Mickey Mouse thing." Oh, and make it a GIF. Oh, dude, look at it. It's way better.
Well, it can do in several seconds what took me a few hours. So
it's really weird because it used to be if there was fan art of me, it would be something that somebody made, and it made it like kind of really special because somebody like sat down and worked a bunch on it. But nowadays, it's one of these people in the chat could just go into ChatGPT with a screenshot of me and say, "Make a cartoon drawing of him." 15 seconds later, look, awesome fan art. I do hate that. There was something special about it back then. Now it's like, oh, cool, you made a ChatGPT thing. I don't know, unless somebody really drew it or whatever. But nowadays, it's hard to tell.
She doesn't love us anymore.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh.
You, me, Joe, and Natalie.
I have a new perspective now. You can...
So, here, for the 420, I'll drink another beer. Thank you, Roxy. Let's keep it up on the go.
Make dinner late, or you can not want to talk to me, or you can make baby cry, or I don't know, all the little tiny stupid that I would be critical about. I'm sorry, I wasn't more understanding.
I think he texts her craziness every day.
Every day.
Yeah, I'm looking at myself as I talk to you. I don't look very attractive anymore. I don't blame you for not being attracted to me. Good night, Lauren. I hope you sleep well. And maybe you can go with me tomorrow for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or whatever you want. Good night.
Though Lauren had already stopped sharing her location with Paul, he still continued to try and find her. On December 2nd at 3:29 a.m., a location services event was recorded on Paul's phone where he conducted a GPS fix from Apple Maps with the description, Lauren DeWise. No GPS position was recorded during this event. Even without her exact location, Paul still found her. In one video, he recorded the moment he spotted Lauren's vehicle in the distance.
I mean, it's pretty bad when you drive drunk on the highway. I mean, I'm assuming he's wasted. There it is. See, that's my truck. I don't know if you can see right there. It's the headlights. That's the top. Well, hope you go to jail.
He's got pictures of the phone. It looks like he was stalking Lauren.
What do you call it, stalking?
Keeping an eye on Lauren, I guess. Over there in the middle of the night, taking pictures of cars in the driveway and license plates. And
Paul had taken photos of Audie's house as well as Ashley's vehicle.
I feel like if my husband were to ever, decide to live in a friend's house, like, I don't know where he is, I'd be worried, so I don't really see anything wrong with it.
Paul's stalking also extended beyond Lauren. There were photos that showed he had followed and was watching one of the men Lauren had been caught with. Paul also had screenshots of a GPS tracking unit near Audie's house, and his internet search history included multiple instances of him looking up Lauren DeWise and Audie, as well as how should I have picked up my dentist receptionist, 20 ways to make your wife fall in love with you,
How to pick up my dentist receptionist? What?
Bane, and revenge laws. Once Lauren had moved out,
Revenge porn laws. What a dickhead. He would be looking that up.
those around her revealed what she told them about hers and Paul's relationship.
Audie came up to me afterwards and said, "Can we talk?" I said, "Sure." And she started talking about this friend of hers that's been getting beat for the last 10 years. And I gave her my advice from the restraining order standpoint and all this other stuff. And finally she looks at me and goes and says, "It's Lauren. Paul's been beating her for the last 10 years. After the realization, you start realizing, oh, that's why Lauren came in a number of weeks ago and her arm looked like it was broken because she couldn't even use it because bastard punched her so hard."
She came in and she had visible bruises on her arm, like very visible bruises, and I had a very personal conversation with Lauren. I was like, "Look, Lauren, those look like hand marks. They look like hand marks." And she's like, "Oh, no. I was going out to my backyard and I had tripped over the patio or some barrier and hit a sprinkler."
Oh, that was a black eye. It wasn't that she fell or whatever she said she did.
One of Paul and Lauren's neighbors claimed to have witnessed an incident that occurred before Lauren moved out.
And as I pulled home, I was looked through the door, and he's yelling at her. She's on the couch crying, and the pull-out couch. He probably kicked her out of the bedroom. And
Lauren was on the couch?
Lauren was on the couch. She's crying. He's yelling at her. And then I was in my room, and I'm kind of looking out through the window, and I can see him, and he's folding the couch onto her.
Okay,
yeah,
so it was pulled out?
Yeah, it was pulled out, and he's folding
bed.
it back in and just beating her, basically beating her with it.
Earlier in his interview, Paul had discussed Lauren's allegations.
When she separated, she was screwing around with me, and she decided to make it look like I was a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
And she was saying that I was abusive, and she even told Natalie, I was abusive. I mean, we're always there together. It's not, she told Natalie I threw knives at her. I've never thrown a knife at anybody.
Okay. And then he just threw his knife.
Okay. I thought that I wouldn't use the knife on him to defend myself. Okay. And that was a judgment mistake that he made.
But I've never witnessed that. I've never been around when that has ever happened.
Despite these denials, Paul's own recordings reveal a far more turbulent reality hidden behind the closed door of the DeWise home.
And I will always remember this day. I will always remember what you did to us.
To you?
Yeah. You destroyed her family.
I destroyed her family?
Yeah.
You did.
Who hit me?
You!
Who hit me? You started.
That's easy to say, isn't it? That is easy to blame. That is easy. Easy!
It's my fault being vulnerable because he hit me and I couldn't stand it and I couldn't handle it.
Right.
So I suffered for it.
Right. But did you do anything?
No, I didn't. Because once you get hit for so many times, once you experience that, you experience being hit for so many times that you feel like you're a piece of and you feel like you are just a piece of you can be hit so many times and you give in and you give in and you give in.
Not because you are, because you made them feel that.
But I have a bruise on my arm that will never go away. I have bruises on my arm right now that will never go away. Did you see?
What did she say? They'll never go away. I don't get what she's talking about.
Though we like.
I think she's really drunk during this. Sounds like she's drunk, like she's not even talking right and stuff.
He didn't intend to. Paul recorded himself responding to these allegations.
And then she hurt me, and I retaliated physically because my emotions and my words, my true feelings, didn't mean to her.
You took an alarm clock and threw it at my face, and you hit me in the eye. You threw glasses at me. You've choked me in the bathtub. You beat the out of me when I was pregnant with baby. I was 5 months pregnant with her.
God.
But if it wasn't who you are and the fact that you hate who I am, It wouldn't come out because I've been drunk and I've never, ever hurt you, and I've never hurt anyone. You do not like me. No, you don't. You've always wanted to change who I am. So true. From the fact that I stick out my tongue when I eat to the way I dress now.
This isn't the only time these recordings would catch far more than Paul anticipated. However, future revelations would be even more damning. The turbulence of their marriage persisted during their separation, with Paul continuing to record most of their interactions.
And we should have got a divorce. You should have just stood up for yourself, and you should divorce me then. And we would be having this conversation now. You've always been against me, and I'll be glad to get rid of you.
Despite this statement, Paul wrote Lauren a long letter apologizing and telling her that he needs, quote, the Lauren of my dreams. He also bombarded her with texts such as, I'm crazy now, great job, you are killing me, and you have pushed me over the edge. Unfortunately, no one knew how true this statement was, or just how close Paul was to going over the edge.
You want a divorce. That's what you want, Lauren. I know you.
A big part of me does.
I know that. What's stopping you?
Loyalty.
Loyalty to me?
Yeah, and to the kids. And I love our family. That's what's stopping me.
I'm sorry that I ever said anything to you. Like, I said, I'll ruin your job. Well, I was angry. I was upset.
We won't get a divorce. I'll try. I'll try again. I'll try again. I hate you, but I love you.
Perhaps it was this hope that Lauren would eventually try again, which kept the full magnitude of Paul's rage in check.
It seemed like we were getting better. I mean, literally, she was excited about
that
Christmas.
separation was kind of working.
It seemed like...
I hate you, but I love you. You know what that makes me think of? Rev and Shani. Right?
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
like mostly Rev towards Shani. I hate you, but I love you. Like,
they hate each other, and they love each other.
I think, yeah, I feel like Rev hates her more than she hates him, though. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like I hate you, but I love you. It's like, I don't want to be with you, but I can't stop being with you, or whatever kind of thing. It's like, it's interesting. Do you think Rev and Shani are gonna end up on one of these videos that we watch on High Crimes?
God, that would be terrifying. Yeah, I don't want to. It would be a horror movie, and again, oh God, I don't want to speculate about it. I don't want to speak any of this shit into existence. I hope they. I was really hopeful when they separated for. I mean, just either of them, for both of their sanity. At the end of the day, they're terrible for each other. This is not a Shani and Rev podcast, but yeah, I thought maybe that both their lives would change for the better if they just went away from each other, but no, they went straight from the homeless shelter to.
I think they would, especially Rev, especially him, but they won't do it. I hate you, but I love you.
Good. I mean, she would tell me, she might come back, but not right now. She's not ready.
Though Lauren would occasionally take Baby to stay overnight with her at Audie's.
If that ever happens, we have to do a special episode here on High Crimes about it.
Of course.
She only returned to the house she once shared
It'll be the biggest episode ever
with Paul and the kids for brief visits over Christmas.
It's an activity book. It has stickers and it comes with a pen and you can flip through the pages.
That's wonderful. What a wonderful gift from Dat Mommy.
However, soon after Christmas, something changed, with it all coming to a head on their daughter's birthday on January 4th, just 2 days before Lauren's death.
She was upset at me because I was like, why don't you just come back, And she's like, well, we're going to talk about it Sunday. And I'm like, is it bad news? I mean, why don't you just tell me now, She's like, I'm not coming back. I'm like, you're not coming back? And she's like, not right now.
Though he doesn't admit it, his children reveal that what Lauren actually said was far more unsettling for Paul.
She's like, it's never good enough for you, okay? I'm never coming back. Stops. Just stopped right there.
She's saying that I'll never come back and, I'm gonna have my new life and I'm gonna be successful and...
My dad was just like, will you please come back? She's like, no.
And she laughed.
But she's like, I don't need anything from you.
It seems that Lauren had made a plan, one that finally tipped Paul over the edge.
She had finally said on Thursday, I'm done. I'm calling. So we were going to go see.
Wouldn't it be interesting to interview these kids now? I don't know when this happened. I didn't see dates. Did you see any dates?
No.
It would be interesting to hear their opinion. What if they actually still hold one of them still
I wouldn't
holds
be
that
surprised.
opinion?
That bitch broke our family up and made my dad crazy, and that's why I killed her.
Yeah, I could see that being. Yeah, I could also see that they completely changed their opinion on it, maybe because of this incident. I don't know. It'd be interesting to know. I don't.
A divorce attorney together. I told her I would go with her this week.
For Paul, it was more than a relationship ending, but an obsession turning deadly. Yet to detectives, Paul insists that he had come to terms with Lauren's plans to move on.
Well, I was starting to accept the fact that we were splitting up. That's what happened. I started accepting it. I was like, okay.
That's why I accepted that I had to kill her.
Though the detectives know there is almost certainly more to the story, Paul has had enough.
I feel like you guys are holding me hostage. You got my kids hostage, and I am stuck here because I don't know where my kids are, and you don't tell me, and I don't appreciate it. I wish you would not do that.
I understand that. Like I said, you are not under arrest and you're free to go.
Paul's informed that the investigators will be conducting a forensic search of his house and car, and his children would not be returned to him yet. Instead, they would stay in the temporary custody of Child and Family Services.
Let me ask you this question. You just said, I know you guys think my dad killed my mom.
Like, it's
What do you
not, it's
think?
obvious. No, he didn't do it. I know he didn't do it.
With his alibi being backed up by both Joe and Natalie, Paul was released and his phone returned to him. Following his interrogation, Paul texted Joe, writing, "We all really need to talk when you come home. Something bad happened and the police think I did it. I didn't do it." Joe replied, "What? That's crazy. You would never." At the University of Colorado Medical Center, Ashley was fighting for her life. She had 2 gunshot wounds to her back, one a grazing wound and the other lodged in her chest cavity. She also had a wound to her right elbow. Along with her other injuries, Ashley had a gunshot wound to the back of her head, and the bullet lodged in her brain. She had also sustained a through-and-through perforating gunshot wound to her right shoulder, and it was believed that the bullet was lodged in her carotid. Surgeons surmised that if the bullet had not miraculously acted as a plug, Ashley would have died from exsanguination prior to Audie finding her. With so many devastating injuries, it was unclear if she would survive.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a long recovery ahead of her at least.
It wasn't long before investigators once again contacted Paul.
Hello. Hey, Paul. How are you? Hanging in there?
Doing the best I can.
Yeah, hanging in there.
So have you guys come up with anything besides me at this point, or am I still
No,
it?
you can just come down. I just want to visit with you. And
No, I'm saying, have you come up with any suspects besides me at this point, or am I still it?
well, we could talk about that when you come down.
You know, my wife is gone.
Mm-hmm.
My kids are gone.
Mm-hmm.
My house is gone. My car is gone. I have no access to any resources, any of my belongings. I have nothing.
Yeah, I understand that.
I don't. My wife wouldn't approve of any of that either. You know, so I want to talk to a lawyer. I'm not helping any the investigation because I didn't do anything.
I just want to say something. People get falsely accused of stuff and falsely actually, you know, arrested for. There's people in prison right now and stuff that are there for murder and they didn't commit the murder. What if one of these videos we watched, it's really the person is innocent and it just seems like it's not the case? I mean, just honestly, because like if you look up the numbers, it's pretty high with how many people get like falsely incarcerated for stuff like that. And I think if we did this show long enough, at least one of these videos are gonna be one of those, and we don't even realize it. Not saying this is one of them, but it's interesting, you know.
And you're just investigating me.
Following Paul's refusal, Joe was asked to come in for a second interview. This time he was joined by his biological mother. As it would turn out, Joe held the key to revealing the true extent of Paul's depravity.
Oh,
God.
No matter what Joe claims, the investigators already know he hasn't been honest so far.
Joe.
Wait. So, this isn't her kid? The woman that died?
No. Yeah, different.
It's
different
like a half
different.
kid, or step. She was a stepmom. Yeah. Okay, I see.
Tell you
Okay.
the truth. Your prints, your shoe prints, those boot prints, you and I both know the boot prints. They're both places.
Boot prints found outside Audie's house matched prints found at Paul's house exactly. Investigators didn't find the boots they were looking for, but Paul's habit of documenting everything had already given them photos of Joe wearing boots that matched both sets of prints. They also matched photos of Paul's boots to a second pair of prints at Audie's.
I think you were involved. Come on, son.
Help me understand why you were there.
Under the mounting pressure, Joe finally cracked.
Dude, this just took a weird turn.
He brought the fucking... Dude.
Okay, tell me everybody here is not with me on this. This took a turn I was not seeing happening. All of a sudden it's like, what? This kid? I was not seeing that coming at all. That's so weird.
We involved the kids in all the fights. You might as well have done it for the final one, right?
Yeah, it kind of doesn't surprise me that he included this kid in on it. He is a douchebag like that. He's a piece of shit.
You don't think he was planning it? Think he just did it out of the blue? Why that night?
At what may have been an indication of what was to come, Paul's Netflix showed that on the evening of January 6th, 4 episodes of the show Murderous Affairs had been watched. Though this may not have helped his mental state, it seems messages exchanged between Paul and Lauren were the final tipping point. Paul texted Lauren asking, "Are we still meeting tomorrow?" And she replied, "What for?" Paul wrote back, "Do you still want to go to church with us tomorrow? Let me know whenever. I love you more than words can express. I love you so much and will do anything to help you."
Was he extra hurt that night?
Just in his chair, silent and usual.
After a few more messages from Paul, Lauren finally replied at 10:58 p.m. "No thank you. I would not like to go." This message may have been the final straw for Paul and the catalyst which brought him to the conclusion of his murderous downward spiral.
It says he's trying to come with me now. I said, "Where do we go?" He said, "You don't need it." I said, "Where do we go?" I said, "Get in the car." Why? I said, "Get in the car."
Joe says Paul told him to leave his phone at home and that he got a bad feeling when he realized they were approaching Audie's house. According to Lauren's friends, she had shared her fear that Paul may one day crack.
He told her that if she did ever leave him, he will kill her. And that was one thing she confided to me, that she was really scared for her life, that if she did leave, he was going to kill her.
He threatened her constantly when they were married. He has held a gun to her. He has threatened to kill her. He has said, "I know why men kill their wives."
Sounds again some like Rev, you know, if I had a gun, right? It's I love you, or I hate you, but I love you.
A twist Paul likely never saw coming. While recording his conversations with Lauren, he'd accidentally captured the evidence of some of these threats himself.
Because you're such a lying piece.
Wow, he like whispered that in her ear. Wow, what a disgusting fucker, really. Let's look that up a little.
Are you serious? I'm gonna do it. You know what? I'm gonna end your mother. That's what's gonna happen. I'm too old to start over.
In text to a friend, Paul also wrote, "This is the hardest thing I've ever experienced, and I've killed many people." In messages to Lauren, he wrote, "I'm a killer man. I love to kill." Audie said that on the night of her death, Lauren had made a comment to her.
And she had actually said something to me like, I'm just so happy here. I feel safer than I've felt in years.
Lauren couldn't have known that Paul was on his way to end her life. When they arrived at Audie's house, Paul told Joe, "As long as you do what I say, you'll be fine. You'll be okay." Paul put on a mask and gloves and gave Joe a mask and gloves to wear.
What did he say?
He said, follow me.
Okay.
And I said no.
You said no?
I said no. And he said, now, do it now.
You said do it now?
And I knew I had to.
You knew you had to go. Okay. So you're walking up to the house. And then what? Is he carrying anything? What's he carrying?
He's carrying, I don't know what is this.
He's carrying a pistol?
Yeah.
I'm not so completely unstable. And I'm dangerous. I'm not dangerous. Anybody around you, just because they're around you, I'll kill them too.
Paul made Joe walk in front of him as they went through the backyard. He then kicked in the back door, pushed Joe inside, and began searching rooms. Audie later reported that she'd found her bedroom door open after leaving it closed, indicating that whoever had been in the home was looking for her.
What do you know about Audrey?
I know that I don't like her.
Yeah.
I know that she's a bad influence.
No, you did the right thing.
Killed me. If I had been home last night.
Joe tells the detective that he waited downstairs while Paul went up to the bedrooms.
Could you hear him?
Yes.
What'd you hear?
When Paul entered Lauren's room, Joe heard her gasp, and then Paul shot her multiple times.
I just need you to love me. I need love desperately. I've never been like this. I need you to love me. I need you to touch me. I need you to put your hand on me. I need something's gonna be okay. That's all I need.
Don't you
I
understand?
I want to be married to you forever.
Yeah, but you want to kill me too.
Because you hurt me so bad,
Yeah,
and I love you so much.
What the hell is wrong with you? I said, go.
An autopsy determined that Lauren had 4 bullet wounds, 1 in the head, 1 in the shoulder, which then penetrated her right cheek, and 2 in the chest. Police noted there was gunpowder.
I think we have a better idea about how the kids feel about this now. I highly doubt the daughter isn't on
seemed like they
the
were,
right side of this now.
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine this being your upbringing, you know? These poor kids.
Surrounding the wound to her right temple.
I was gonna try to stop him. I couldn't stop.
You couldn't stop him.
I was afraid. I'm so bad.
You're afraid for your dad?
My sister.
Your sisters.
Following the shooting, Paul then drove to the town pump and bought beer. This means that the image of him in the store captures the exact moments after he killed Lauren and shot Ashley. Paul then texted Lauren at 1:02 a.m. writing, "Please give us another chance." And again at 2:52 a.m., "Please, please, please come home. I miss you and love you so much." All of these messages were sent after he had killed her. Once they were home, Paul ordered Joe to give him his boots, put all his clothing in the washing machine, and to take a shower. He then left, taking Joe's boots with him.
I read in that document
when he returned,
had
Paul
smoke
told
grenades.
Joe not to incriminate.
I just read in that document something about smoke grenades. This motherfucker had smoke grenades.
Is that what it said?
I swear.
All of these messages were sent after he had killed her. Once they were home, Paul ordered Joe to give him his...
Here?
Yep. Upon returning, DeWise told JD to dispose of some old smoke grenades and .22 caliber ammunition from the Bozeman at the pond. Or maybe it was just after, I guess after they killed her, he made the kid go throw the fucking smoke grenades and the ammo.
Yeah, probably because they were like illegal to own.
Yeah.
Boots, put all his clothing in the washing machine, and to take a shower. He then left, taking Joe's boots with him. When he returned, Paul told Joe not to incriminate him because you don't want to find out the consequences of that. It was determined that though Paul had forced Joe to join him, he was not involved in any way.
I couldn't turn against him.
Do you think this guy would have called himself, or he's probably still alive? You think he calls himself an alpha?
Oh, for sure, he's a badass. He's
Yeah,
a
he's an
boxer.
Yeah, he's an alpha male.
You couldn't turn against him. If I turned against him.
He completely confided in you. If you turned against him, that was it.
As for the story Joe and Natalie had told detectives earlier, Paul had instructed both of his children on what to say.
I know he talked to her, because she's saying the same thing I am.
On the night of January 6th, Paul woke Natalie up and told her that he had killed Lauren and needed her cooperation. Natalie later testified to an unhealthy relationship with Paul because he had complete control over her decisions and her opinions, and had instilled fear into her. On January 11th, 2018, 5 days after Lauren and Ashley were shot,
I didn't catch that. What did it say?
That her dad had complete control over her opinions and decisions.
Paul woke Natalie up and told her that he had killed Lauren and needed her cooperation.
It's fear. It's a
Natalie
fear-trained
later
response. They
testified
just
to
agree to whatever the fuck he says because they know how he flies off if they don't.
An unhealthy relationship with Paul because he had complete control over her decisions and her opinions, and had instilled fear into her. On January 11th, 2018, 5 days after Lauren and Ashley were shot, Paul DeWise was arrested.
And being held on charge of deliberate homicide for $1 million.
Miraculously, Ashley survived, though she suffered a stroke and is still dealing with the physical aftermath of her injuries.
Wow.
She has had to learn to live with only the use of her right arm, as she can no longer use her left. Paul has maintained his innocence, saying he was falsely accused. He eventually pled not guilty to 2 counts of deliberate
See,
homicide.
he is the guy you were talking about.
Natalie and Joe returned to
He didn't do it.
It turns out it was actually just the
The
kid.
kid, oh my god!
It was all him. It was all him. See, we figured it out, guys.
God.
The kid framed the dad. Okay.
You know, I'll
maybe,
say this.
Possibly, maybe.
It was his boots they found in the snow. Did they even say anything about a second pair of boots?
I don't know. I don't know. But
no, hold up. Sorry, kid. This is
what if we just fucking broke the case here or whatever here? Like we figured it out with our stoner asses within 30 seconds. We're so smart. We don't even need to be professionals.
Live with their mom.
No, we are professionals. We're more professionals than the professionals.
While their 4-year-old sister lives with Lauren's mom. Following his arrest, Natalie received a jail call from Paul. According to official documents, he asked her to convince Joe to turn himself in and confess to shooting Lauren and Ashley because Joe, quote, would only be in jail.
Wait. What was Hold on, I'm being
He's trying to get he's trying to get the daughter to go and tell the brother to confess and say that
saying
he did
he
it.
was falsely accused. He eventually pled not guilty to 2 counts of deliberate homicide. Natalie and Joe returned to live with their mom, while their 4-year-old sister lives with Lauren's mom. Following his arrest, Natalie received a jail call from Paul. According to official documents, he asked her to convince Joe to turn himself in and confess to shooting Lauren and Ashley because Joe, quote, would only be in jail for a little while, and then he would get back out and life would be normal. Despite this last attempt to get away
he is such a piece of fucking shit, dude. He is such a piece of shit.
Murder, Paul DeWise was found guilty of the deliberate homicide of Lauren DeWise and guilty of the attempt to commit the deliberate homicide of Ashley Van Hamert. For both counts 1 and 2, he was sentenced to 100 years each. For both counts, Paul received an additional 10 years for the use of a firearm or dangerous weapon, resulting in a total sentence of 220 years in a Montana state prison.
Dude, that's gonna be crazy when he gets out.
Yeah. In a whole nother world.
Yeah,
he's not going to know what to do.
Yeah, it'll be the future.
Well, that one was that was pretty bleak. I'll say it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Guys, why didn't we receive more tips this stream? Okay? You guys are slacking in the chat. What the
Who
fuck?
was it? Was it Roxy? Did Roxy throw the 420? Who was that? Shout out to whoever actually did contribute to the goal, you know?
Whiskey and Roxy.
Oh, it was
helped with
Whiskey
the
and
goal.
Roxy. Well, sorry, Whiskey.
did it before the stream started, and then Roxy did it after a little bit ago. Yeah. Yeah, let's get more tips coming through. I could maybe schedule another. I don't know. I don't know what.
I gotta see at least 50% on this goal if we're gonna do another one.
That'd be cool.
Let's
get 50%. Cool. Let's do it, guys. Cheers.
How bad do you want another one of these? How bad do you want another high crimes? Who knows? There's plenty of crimes. People just can't stop committing crimes. Tubby
the druggie. Yes, high crimes to infinity and beyond. That's true. You know what I'm saying? It's true. And I guess, if we get halfway, whoever tips the most or whatever, can pick which one we cover.
I like that. I like that idea. Ain't that a concept? There's plenty of these. Some of them are more disturbing than others, but you can determine which one comes next.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Cops make horrific discovery in woman's soup pot? Well, ain't that something?
That sounds delicious. We got Trisha Yearwood in the chat. What's up, Trisha? Isn't that a country singer?
Carrie Underwood? What?
Trisha Yearwood? I don't know. Am I making up a name?
I don't know.
I feel like that's a real person. Maybe
Yearwood. I don't know a Yearwood, dude.
I don't know. Am I making up things, guys?
Fact check that chat.
Am I crazy? Yeah, we need to fact checks that right there. But yeah, help me out with the goal up there. Help us out with the goal. We're only 9% on the goal, and we could be way higher on the goal. You know what I'm saying? The link is pinned in the chat. I don't know if we could do such a crazy thing. Wow.
Yeah, Trisha Yearwood. That is a thing. Trisha knows Trisha.
Yeah. See, it's a country singer. Yeah. My mom listened to country music while I was growing up, so I know them. Okay. Oh, I also know the Reba McEntire one. How's that go? How does it go?
A single mom.
A single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. With gentle hands and the heart of a fighter. I'm a survivor. Yeah, she survived having kids. Being
oh no!
Being a mother.
Well, considering what I just saw there on the last High Crimes, it's not always such an easy thing to survive. So shout out to Reba.
Yeah, shout out to this guy. I forget his name.
And rest in peace to the poor dude. I gotta know how long that. I'm surprised that they didn't say how long she sat there in that state, because they said it seemed like the other one had been dead for some time.
Yeah, they didn't actually say a time from what I remember.
It seems that sounds like a fucking miracle to me, because that's a crazy state to be conscious in, even though you can't see or feel.
Yeah, that's crazy. She's just sitting there like blind for a while or something. I guess you can see now.
Could have been hours. Probably.
Yeah. She didn't even know she was bleeding. It's just crazy. Poor woman. But what's up, Hank Chill? Shahixky, that's the name. Don't wear it out. So I don't know. I guess I'll maybe put a timer on the screen. I don't know if we can accomplish this. We're slacking tonight. I blame everybody
Slacking and
except
slacking.
me.
What's happening, Captain? Do you want another high crimes? Maybe I was too greedy. Maybe 50% the people hear that and they say, no, Dirt, that's too greedy. Why would you set a preposterous goal too high? Well, you got to dream big. Maybe what? Do you think it's 25, 30? What do you think, Shabisky? This is your kingdom at the end of the day.
Yeah, how about 30%, and we'll just keep the stream going and play the next one. I don't even like schedule another one, although I feel like that's the better way to do it. I need, need them.
Shabisky's
tips.
a fair and balanced ruler of his kingdom.
30%, guys. Can we do that? We're $20.80 away. I'm a survivor. A single mom who jerks dudes off. Who loves the cock and never stops. With gentle hands. The gentle hand thing really does work in there very well.
Yeah, don't need to change that lyric.
Yeah, we don't need to. That's perfect. Gentle hands in the heart of a whore.
Hickey's brain says, do you think he would have done it if she hadn't cheated? Maybe. He was already suspecting it one way or another. But, you can ask what ifs.
I mean, I don't know. I think that that was probably a huge factor. If he actually believed she was cheating, and I'm not even sure if she was or not in that.
Well, apparently it seemed like she admitted to it.
Yeah, but did she admit? Did she say
there was
that
footage of
because
her
of
in
this?
the car with other dudes, and she was allegedly caught making out with the dude. Whatever.
He said that, but then the dude said, no, I didn't make out with her. Maybe he's just he's scared. I don't know. I think that if she would have been cheating, or no, she did make the one account, though. Yeah, she was, at least attempting to cheat if she didn't cheat. Yeah, but he was a dick butt saying he's gonna kill her and stuff, so I don't blame her for wanting to cheat on that.
Yeah.
How can he do that to her and then she feel cool about fucking him and stuff, you know?
Terrible. Cruel, crazy world.
So I got the timer on the screen, guys. There's 7 minutes left on the timer. If we can get 30% on the goal, we'll cover another video here, another true crimes video.
And I'll say this too: for any tip we get in the next 7 minutes towards this next high crimes goal, I will take a big old rip off this THC vape to increase my highness for the next high crimes that we're hopefully working towards. We can do that together as a team.
Whoa.
We can make it happen.
My highness.
If we all came together, pass around the offering plate, we could extend this stream for at least another 45 minutes to an hour. Talk about bang for your buck.
Look at that. Did you know Michael Jackson was a murderer? I didn't even know. Look
Disturbing.
at that. I didn't even know that about him. I'm just kidding. But, alright, come on. You got a new weed pen today, Trisha? You're lying. You don't know how to get those. Trisha Yearwood. Oh shit!
Thank you for more high crimes. If you're taking suggestions, I put a video in the DD Discord.
Okay, here's the thing, Seasick. Maybe I could cover it, but I specifically like to cover this channel. That's what I couldn't maybe. Thank you. So So we got to. Can someone come through and get us the rest of the way to 30%? Thank you so much. That we got to be able to do it now. Seasick came through with a $15 tip. Said, thank you for more high crimes. If you're taking suggestions, I put the video in the DD Discord. So yeah, in the DD Discord. Like a suggested.
Thank you, Seasick. Thank you, Seasick. Oh my God.
Oh, it's by Ewu. Okay, then I'm definitely happy
Even
to cover
better.
it. Yeah, I like covering their stuff. I don't.
Now, if it's one we've done before, we can blame Seasick.
We could still cover it, but it doesn't look like one we covered. Most of the time, we don't cover body cams ones. But is there someone else that can boss it up and throw a what would it be to finish to get
We
this?
need a 580.
Yeah,
Cool
580.
580. Make us men of our word. Finish the ghoul. E2.
Are you familiar?
And yeah, this is not one we've seen. Okay, or at least not me.
It's a new one, yeah.
Yeah,
it's a new one.
And so yeah, can we maybe do that, guys? The link is pinned in the chat. We're just trying to get to 30% on the goal. Thanks to Seasick here. We're at 24 now, and everybody else that helped with the goal. We just need a $5.80 tip. Can we get that? Come on. I'm gonna open up a beer too.
I know I've given you this idea before, Shab, but I one of these days we're gonna need to clear our schedules, right? And we'll just do it. We'll do a telethon, the Shabathon, and every time you make the goal, we'll increase the stream, how long we'll stream for.
Yeah, like start with a really little goal and keep making it bigger as we go. That sounds like a good way to go. Yeah, that'd be neato.
We'll do a Shabathon.
Yeah, like here on the Dank Dumpster. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. What was the link that I had? A single mom who jerks dudes off, who loves the cock and never stops, with gentle hands and what is the next
With jizz
one?
on her hand.
With jizz on her hand. And no pussy tighter.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Single mom who jerks dudes off, who loves the cock and never stops, with jizz on her hands and no vagina been tighter.
There you go.
Yeehaw! I love them
you can only
country
see here.
songs. Them country songs where it's at. Dude, have you seen it in the chat how it does this Google Translate bullshit?
I only saw it on your stream earlier. It's the first time
Yeah.
I've seen it. I haven't seen it on my end yet anywhere.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Because Seasick, one of their messages, it said E2, but before that, it says, for me, if I put my mouse over it, it says E-woo, and then if I take it off, it says and call. A-N-D call. C-A-L-L. What?
call.
I don't know how those have anything to do with each other in any way, shape, or form. Come on, guys, we weren't able to get this. This is horrible. What is this, Nazi Germany or something?
I don't know, dude. Maybe they're just testing our patience and someone's waiting to come in with $5.80 at the very last second. But I will say this. If anything, if not the second part of High Crimes, C6 should have at least bought the rest of you people some time. Alright, maybe we should throw the timer back up for another few minutes at least.
Yeah?
Can't
this is
let
crazy
Seasick's
talk.
hard work go
You
to
can't let
waste.
Seasick down, guys. Okay, Seasick wants this next video. All we need is $5.80. We gotta keep high crimes going. We gotta start doing weekly episodes. Oh, there it is, Antifa Catboy. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just do it live. Fuck it. Okay.
Thank you, Antifa Catboy.
You're awesome, Antifa Catboy. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like high crimes. There's a good amount of people that say they really like it and want to keep it up and stuff. And so, like I said, the person who tips the most picks it. So we'll just go with the video they put. I'm gonna do a trick. Okay.
Doing a beer on beer.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it kind of neat for most people? I feel like most people never see that.
Yeah, it's not every day you see some beer on beer action.
So I'm going to show you guys a trick I do that for some reason I never see anybody else do, but it's really easy. So here's a beer, and there's a beer, and boom. It's open.
Now you have a working beer.
Now you have a working beer. That's true. That's true. That's a working beer. Who needs a bottle opener when you have a second beer? Right?
No way.
It only makes sense.
What happens when you're down to your last beer? What do?
You twist off the top.
Oh, you just manhandle that shit?
Well, no, it's a twist off.
Familiar with the username Incel
Oh
Revolution?
shit! I didn't even mean to press.
Dude,
the
a
start
magician never reveals his tricks.
Yeah. Well, no, I could do that with either one. If anything, the screw on top I would think would be harder to do what I just did. But either way, it's easy peasy. Thank you, and so yeah, again, thank you guys. I'm gonna be right back real quick, just a second. I don't want to start it here. Hold on. Talk to them, Dirt.
Thank you, Antifa Catboy. You came in, last second like the hero I was expecting. Didn't even need to extend the timer, thanks to you. But Seasick, apparently this one's some viral cringe. That's good. We love that. We love some viral cringe. The FBI follows her son's Instagram. He's famous. There's a lot of people in the FBI. Pretty sure I took a nice good rip for both of your guys' donations, but I'll go ahead and make good on that here again. Make sure. Yeah, like you said, we appreciate the donations. We always say if this is something you like to see, throw some money at it so he knows it's something worth doing. He's a streamer guy. He's got to be streaming anything, but we want to do high crimes for the loving viewers like you. Yeah. Anyways, here's some more fucked up shit.
All right, so yeah, this one is called "Mom Realizes FBI Follows Her Son's Instagram."
He's an Instagram influencer.
Dude, the FBI follows me too. Whatever. I got a lot of followers. It's not like he's a celebrity or something like me.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Yeah.
You talked about how all women need to be masked.
Whoa. Let's rewind that back. That was a lot. To digest. That was a lot to digest.
This one came out swinging. This was a good choice, Seasick. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution?
Incel Revolution soon. That is crazy.
It's happening, dude.
It's so weird. People are weird as fuck. Incel Revolution. What does that mean? What are you gonna do? What is this?
Just
you
wait.
Soon?
Yeah.
And have you talked about how all women need to be masked?
So that's the Incel Revolution, is Minecraft all women? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because they have in their pathetic brains worked themselves into a self-fulfilling prophecy of never getting laid. So the only way that they can do good on that and make the world right is they make sure that nobody can get laid, so they kill all the women.
Dude,
That's some
people are
incel shit
weird.
right
A lot
there.
of times when we see these incels and stuff, it's like, this dude looks pretty normal to me. You know, he looks like a dude I'd like easily.
No
hang out
woman in
with.
her right mind would ever
That's
touch this
that's
man.
my point. It's like I've seen all sorts of like fucked up looking people, and it's like he's just some average looking like skater dude. It's like, dude, if you just went, I don't know how old he is, but you just go to a bar, and easily you could find some bitch that wanna like. It's just so weird. I don't get it. I don't get how a lot of the times we watch these incel videos and it's just these average looking dudes. It's like, dude, you understand there's people way fucked up looking in this world that have a hard time actually getting somebody, and it's like all you'd have to do is just start dating or whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
If you would literally just try to find something to do, to enjoy, to fill your time, and stop self-obsessing over how you're so pitiful and unfuckable, the odds are you would probably have a way easier time attracting a woman.
Yeah, it's very weird. You would think most of the time they're just these disfigured, like Hunchback of Notre Dame looking motherfuckers. But he just looks like some normal 20-year-old dude.
No.
Honestly.
Total Jewish bring it forth now. Kill them all, lefties.
Whoa. Wow, this is a lot to digest. Again, there's a lot of digestions going on here.
Total Jewish bring it forth now. Kill them all, lefties.
I don't know how much you
that
guys
was
will believe
pretty
me,
funny
but
when
on
I
my end,
posted
that's
that.
just emotional banter.
I was trolling, bro.
A white male.
Why does it say a white male? Where did that come in?
Caught my attention too.
What is that? What does that
I don't know how much
matter?
you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter.
A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
Oh, it's because this guy said it. Okay. I thought it was just putting it next to him like white male, like alert, look out for white males.
You
is wrong
you
with you
come up
people?
with one
They're
that's
FBI. Nobody
can
could have
see
reported
anything.
me. Yeah, because they're terrorists that
Watch
have
your
access
mouth.
and
Look
spy on
at-
people with the Patriot Act.
Okay. You need
to watch yourself. I don't care. I can say all of this. This is free speech.
When an Instagram user calling himself Incel Revolution Soon shares a series of posts that draw the attention of the FBI, they trace the account to a home in Edgewater, Florida. There, a special agent clashes with the poster, who believes he's done nothing wrong.
Putting on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays?
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
Oh, God.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that any person charged with a crime is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, this
on
guy's
October
innocent,
18,
Chad.
2025, the FBI received a...
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy so far. Incel revolution soon. Seems like the kind of tag somebody who's a nice guy would have.
tip about an Instagram user posting what they describe as RMVE, or racially, ethnically motivated, and violent extremist ideologies. Their
That's a lot of words.
investigation identified the user as 19-year-old Luke Nevcherlane. 6 days after receiving the tip, a special agent with the FBI arrives on his front porch, accompanied by officers with the Edgewater Police Department.
How you doing, dear?
Hi. Hi. How you doing?
So, Agent will explain everything to you.
Oh gosh. Special Agent Richard Bobby with the FBI. Nice to meet you. Yeah. What is this about? Is this Lucas? Yes. Okay. Okay. So I'm glad that you're here as well. So is he saying something online? Is that that's right.
Really? You're looking at what I'm saying online?
Is he saying something online again?
Yeah.
Is he doing that again?
Oh gosh.
What do you think?
What is he saying?
Why don't you tell us? What have you been saying?
Nothing. Instagram account, I get banned on there.
What's your Instagram handle?
Why would I need to tell you that, brother? I'm not going to answer that question.
If the FBI is at your house asking you a question, it's for a reason.
Board-certified criminal defense lawyer Bruce Rivers reviewed this case and shared his perspective. Please note that all legal opinions expressed are solely Bruce's and not reflective of EWU.
I've never seen them do this. This is so random. Okay. It's not extremely random, but I've never seen them do this.
It's
on a
lawyer
show.
He does not have to
Yeah.
say anything to these officers.
He could say, I refuse to answer any and all questions. Now, they don't have to Mirandize him here because he's not in custody.
Sure, it's for a reason, but I mean, what the is this?
Luke, come on. What
am I saying online? I've done nothing incriminating.
I don't know, but don't be disrespectful.
I've not been a criminal.
What did he say something?
We'll talk about that.
Act like I'm a terrorist.
But why would you say that?
Why are you here then?
Well, we don't talk to only terrorists. We talk to a lot of people.
Oh my goodness.
So why would you say
He has never been in trouble for doing anything, but what are you writing, Luke? What are you saying?
Not saying anything.
He's never gotten in trouble because he's been fucking sitting in his bedroom his whole life.
Just doing a bit of trolling.
Yeah, just trolling on the internet. This is one of those kind of douchebags that would come into my fucking chat and say disgusting, stupid shit to troll because they're like, yeah, it doesn't matter, man. Freedom of speech, bro. Yeah.
I think you said terrorist because that's a big word, and that why would you think we were here to talk to you about being a terrorist?
He said I'm not a terrorist.
Right, but that's a big
why did he say
big
that?
word that most people don't just throw out there.
Luke doesn't answer the question, but the agent will soon explain her concerns.
So first and foremost, for safety, are there any guns in the home?
Yes.
There's one.
Okay, what type of gun is it?
Glock 43, shotgun, AK.
Okay.
My dad also.
Yeah, his dad has guns.
Are any registered to Lucas?
No.
Okay. Do you have them locked up in a safe?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have access to those? Okay.
Well, I know Luke doesn't have.
This is interesting because this is one of those cases that they probably stopped something really bad from happening. You know, this fucker probably... He had access to these guns, these crazy ideologies and stuff. He seemed pretty confident with himself and this whole way of thinking. So this is one of those things that they probably stepped in and stopped something bad from happening.
Guns, and you could look at it, you could see what they have. I have no problem with any of it.
Do you know of any time that he's been able to access the guns without?
No, he doesn't even shoot.
Do you ever remember touching a tan and black AK in the home?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He probably picked up something of.
Okay. So I'm going to show you a picture.
Pose with it. It's just
Okay. Well, now we know. Now we know what you did.
Really?
No, that's not all he did. This bitch thinks, all he did was take a picture with holding the gun.
Yep, we'll give him a good stern talking to. You can go away now, Miss FBI agent.
Yeah. Well, she thinks that's where it ends. It's just he took a picture with a gun he's not supposed to own. It's not that. It's much more than that.
This is serious, honey. They take it serious. You can't just act like.
Sorry, guys.
I can't pose with a gun.
Yeah, dude, try to remind me. I keep forgetting the full screen. Are other people pissed about this?
Do you know who that is in the photo?
It's me.
I keep forgetting, honestly. Do you know much about guns? That looks like a pretty cool guy gun right there.
Yeah.
Looks neat. Why does it have two thingies? I don't know. I don't know how this works.
First gun I shot was an AK-47.
That's what that is?
I believe that's what they said.
I heard names, but I didn't.
Two guns would know. That doesn't look like again, I don't know. I'm not a gun guy, but.
Yeah, it's something. They said names. I don't think they said AK-47, but maybe I'm
wrong. I know they said there was one in the house.
Oh, no, AK, not 47.
You're talking about my AK?
Yeah, he's, you can't do that.
Really?
Especially if you're saying threatening stuff.
I didn't say anything threatening. It was a picture.
Then why is the FBI not?
It was supposed to be funny. Because they're alphabet agencies, you know, our government.
Stop.
They're alphabet agencies. What does that mean?
It's ABC, CIA, FBI, NSA.
Oh, it's not like an LGBTQ bullshit. It's in like alpha. Okay, I was like, what does he mean by that? I don't know.
Is he trying to call the FBI gay?
Yeah, they're a bunch of queers. I don't know. I didn't know.
These alphabet soup people.
Yeah, I didn't know if he meant that. I mean, he probably is one of those people that would say that too.
Watch your mouth.
They're terrorists.
Well,
they are.
They're trying to protect.
No, they're not. They don't protect.
Watch your mouth.
When was the last time you've seen the FBI in Edgewater?
So the concerns that I have are these are
stuff you're posting online. That's how they have it.
The FBI was contacted because people were very concerned about some of the posts that you were sharing.
You know what Homeland Security is?
terrorist organization.
No, man.
Who the fuck is crackhead there? Grandma gonna chime in. Yeah, you don't even know
Yeah,
fucking HOA Good thing we got her here.
His father. He's very immature about this stuff. Yeah.
Are you his biological mom?
Yes.
I'm mature about these things. I'm an American citizen, and you come to my home for a post.
What?
That means
It's not the
nothing.
picture.
Look at that attitude he has. Dude, if the FBI showed up at my house for a post I made, I would be like fucking mind blown. This shows how like mentally like weird this guy is. Because any of us watching, nobody here can tell me if the FBI showed up to your house like this over a post you made online, you'd be like, I'm an American citizen. Leave me alone.
He's been waiting for this moment, dude.
Yeah, you could tell he's like not mentally right. Because I would just be like, holy shit. You know, like I would be mind blown.
Yeah, because the posts that you're making
said.
online, are federal felonies.
Ow.
Because that's the statute.
If you're
It's a federal
saying
felony.
what you're saying, they think it's
What did I say in that photo? It's just a photo.
If the FBI showed up at my house and said that I committed federal felonies by my posts online, I wouldn't be like, how? It's just so weird to me. This just shows how fucked up this guy is, honestly.
I mean, free speech. What the?
When you cock off
Exactly.
online, it can
Cock
have
off.
implications. I have a case right now where all my clients said, I'm not leaving X town until so-and-so is in a coma. I filed a motion to dismiss that because it's just, but you have a First Amendment right of free speech, but not any speech. You can't yell fire at a crowded theater. You know, just like you can't bring your own food. I mean, I tried that once. I tried to bring my own food to a movie theater, and I got kicked out readily because the barbecue smoke was just too much for the theater.
They acted like I'm a planet attack or
The
something.
barbecue smoke? Was he cooking at the theater? Like, I don't get smoke. Barbecue smoke. Okay,
That
whatever.
You're
means-
treating me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know what you said
I've done
though.
nothing incriminating.
They have to take it serious.
Okay, I'd like to point out that you're not being treated like a criminal because you're not in handcuffs, you're not being detained.
All right then.
Okay, so let's point that out there. Let's be very clear about that.
Before the agent asks her next question, she tells Luke that lying to a federal agent during an investigation.
You know what's funny here, too, honestly? Is that it's a woman that is the federal agent that's confronting him about this. It's not a man FBI agent. It's a woman. And he doesn't even look her in the face. He's just like, fucking woman.
That's a fun, you know, I really didn't think too hard about that dynamic, but yeah, he's extra mad about that, I'm sure. Right now.
I think a lot of the time, I don't know, we've watched these over and over again. I think a lot of the times that's a chess move they make, like, on purpose.
Oh, it's, yeah.
They go,
fully
oh,
intentional.
let's send the woman
Yeah,
FBI.
this guy hates women?
Like,
Great. We have plenty of those.
all right, you know, so you're going to do it, you know. I really do, because I've seen that multiple times when we watch these kind of videos where they do, where it's I don't know. I think they honestly are like, they talk about it and they're like, you know what? Let's send the girl. I don't know, whatever.
Investigation
It's funny.
can result in a felony charge.
That is true. If you lie to a federal agent, you know, I've got a case right now where my client is accused of that, and it's a federal felony.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution Soon?
Yeah.
Okay, what is that?
It's just a handle I had on Instagram.
So it's your handle on Instagram?
It was. It's gone now. It's
What happened to
banned. It just got banned. It gets banned all the time.
Have you ever said anything like, everyone, that's my instincts, that's what my instincts tell me?
Wait. Let's rewind that.
Have you ever said anything like,
Grape and Minecraft, everyone. That's my instinct. That's what he... Okay.
everyone, that's my instincts, that's what my instincts tell me?
I mean, I've said it before. It's just jokes.
What? How weird.
Ha 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 ha. Funny joke, bro.
What a weirdo.
Well, have you talked about how all women need to be masked?
No. What?
Dude, his mom's right next to him,
Never.
so Yeah. This he really got cornered there because it's like I joked about the raping and murdering, but it's like, what about mass murdering? Whamming. He's like, like, I just love the awkwardness of his mom being right next to him during this, because now it's like laugh it off and act like you never made that post. What a piece of shit.
Little watch what you're saying.
What about the exact
Zip
phrase?
it. No, but I don't need it. I know what
need to be.
I watch all the crime.
What a piece of shit.
Crime shows. I know exactly.
But your Instagram handle was Incel Revolution Suit, correct?
It's just a joke.
Okay. So did you say it or was it a joke?
I have no recollection of saying that phrase now.
Okay. Do you ever remember hearing all foids?
I mean, yeah.
What is that? What are
Foids. All right. So I believe it's incel speak, so it's like femoid, femaleoid. It's a foid. It's not a woman, it's a foid.
Oh. Okay, so it's just another thing for women.
It's just
okay.
it's a slur.
They're not really human. They're
women.
just these fucking retards with vaginas walking around.
Before.
Can you
Something like that.
explain what a foid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a
female humanoid. So yeah, but it seems like it's
supposed to be a derogatory.
Degrading. It's supposed to be like dehumanizing them. Like, oh, they're just these fucking like NPCs with a pussy. That's all they are. Something like that. Yeah, okay. I'm new to this stuff. I only recently joined the whole thing.
You got some catching up to do, buddy. Don't worry.
I'm new to the incel world, guys. Sorry, I'm new, but I think I could fit in.
Midterm. It's all just posting. It's all posting.
Yeah, you might be thinking in your head that it's a joke, but it's not a joke. Because
What about the phrase "I'm going to commit mass murder before I"?
I've never said that. Not that I know of.
See, wow. It's like, again, they probably saved a bunch of lives here. This is crazy. He had access to guns and he was posting online that. It's like, they probably saved some fucking people's lives right here. It's really interesting.
If you didn't say that word.
What?
That's a cool chair. Look at that chair. It's like made out of...
What?
I like that chair.
He said...
What?
What she just said. Have you said stuff
Show me
like
the
that?
proof. Show me I've said these things.
Have you said that you wanted to?
Sure, I've said it before.
Okay.
Joking around, just...
Everyone said they had everything. Everyone's had thoughts of that before.
The special agent explains her concerns that Luke may still be harboring these ideations, but he assures everyone that he's not.
I know, well, his friends or whoever he talks to online, they all kind of joke with stupid lingo like that. But he's never...
Yeah. Listen, there are First Amendment protected rights. Absolutely. We care about those. But we also care about written threats, and that's where things are not protected. Those are not protected rights.
Yeah.
So making written threats online is a federal felony. So what about something like total Jew... Now bring it forth. It will happen soon, brother.
Wow. So he's anti-Semitic too. Okay.
It's all falling into place.
Oh,
do you ever remember saying anything like that?
I said it, I know.
This particular conversation took place between Luke and another
I do not recall such a situation.
Instagram user by the name Sea Salty Man, who sent...
Wait! Isn't that the person who recommended this video?
It's all connected.
It's all connected!
Luke what police describe as an anti-Jewish video. They traced the account to Luke's 19-year-old close friend, who they later questioned about the messages.
Is that the guy
I have
who
a very
tipped?
certain opinion on Jewish people. No, it's
Is that the guy who tipped? Is that him?
Allowed to happen.
Which it's not all Jewish people. It's just people that so happen to be Jewish that do evil things.
After Sea Salty Man sent the video, Luke replied, "I don't hate them enough. I need more hate, more hatred. Total Jewish now. Bring it forth." Sea Salty Man responded, "I'm done with this. Let's start the revolution." To which Luke replied, "It will happen soon, brother."
It's all just...
Oh,
it's
God.
just
Brother. Brother, don't worry. Soon our incel revolution will begin. Yes! All the females shall be gone, and we shall just fucking fuck each other's assholes, brother. Yes, brother. It's so weird. Like, how gay is it to want all women to not exist? That's pretty fucking gay. I don't know.
Violently gay.
Violently gay. I mean, just honestly, like, what it... Like, I don't know. Because it's just like... Don't you want women around at least for that? At least for sex, at the very least?
Nope. They've already given up on never getting any of that.
Because what are you going to do once they're all gone? You just going to jerk off to pictures of dead women on the internet? Or you're going to fuck your brothers?
That might be part of it too. Holy shit. Oh,
like, I just don't... Well, no, that's weird. Like, I don't think that's even what it is. It sounds like they're gay, and they won't accept it.
Maybe
like
there's probably some weird, sick, twisted shit. But...
I don't get the mentality, because at the very least I could get like at least you would think they'd be like, yeah, they should just be our sex slaves or something like that with this kind of mentality. But like, it's not even that. It's like, oh, they should all be gone. It's like, well, what are you gonna do? Just jerk, like do a circle jerk with your brothers, your bros? Yeah,
exactly.
Bro. We're all a bunch of alphas. We don't need those bitches, bro. Grab my cock, bro.
Okay, so there are stuff that are things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that. That's just not something I keep up with.
Sure.
In any sense. Like, you know, that's just... I really don't even know what to put that... I just don't think about it often.
When you say you don't think about it often, what do you mean by that? Like, you don't think about his statements often, or you don't think about...
Like, the political ideologies. Like, it's just not something I'm so fantasized in.
You're a little bit nervous, you're shaking.
This is the first time I've ever had an interaction with the police, like, just on my own.
And keep in mind, everything you say can and will be used in a court of law.
Let me just be straight up honest with you. Take a deep breath, relax. At the end of this, we're not putting you in handcuffs.
Oh, I
we're
know.
Not taking
It's just like...
I just want you to be relaxed and know that this is literally just a conversation all of us are having, and when we're done, you go back inside and we get back in our cars and leave.
I know. I
just want to put you at ease, and I'm not sure if you were nervous or anything like that.
No, I am, but like it's just like the very first time I've ever had to interact with an FBI agent.
In contrast, Luke's own conversation with the agent grew increasingly tense as she shared more of Luke's statements with his family.
This is absurd to me.
Luke, what about you get a gun to... I'm gonna get a gun to... That's what I'll do after.
You know what I find weird about this a little bit? Is that they don't just take him in to do this interview. Why they do it outside of his house? Like you said, fucking fuck, you know, these people, and they should all be Minecrafted and shit. Like she's all saying all this in front of the house. I don't know. It just seems a little weird. Like, if it was such a serious thing with the FBI is called out, shouldn't they just take him as soon as they confirm that's his account or whatever, or something here? Like, it doesn't seem like it seems like it's gone on too far without them just being like, yeah, get in the car, we're gonna take you down to you know, interrogate you in a room or whatever. Like, I don't know, it just seems kind of weird. But maybe it's because he's a minor, although I think it said he was 19. No?
I don't know. Yeah,
I think it said 19.
My friend was 19. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's okay. That might be what it is. Is it's because he's a minor? Maybe. I'm not sure.
He knows if I said it.
Oh my gosh! Watch your mouth, Luke.
Do you know who Elliot Rodger is?
Yes, I know who he is.
What is he known for?
Elliot Rodger.
He was a guy that couldn't find love, and then he went and shot up a place.
In May of 2014, Elliot Rodger murdered 6 people and injured
He's a man who couldn't find love.
14 others. Before the attack, he uploaded a video to YouTube in which he said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him.
I'm pretty sure we covered this on a High Crimes episode.
Yeah,
Don't you remember this?
This is a big story. This is a big story.
Yeah, we covered this a long time ago.
And expressed resentment toward men. He's cited as an influence on several perpetrators of subsequent...
See, like, and I feel like I said the same thing about him. It's like, he's a good-looking dude. It's weird. It's like, yeah, nobody wants me. No girl wants me, bro.
If you were vile and rotten inside, then
yeah. I guess maybe that's what it is in reality. That's why girls maybe didn't actually want him, because he said fucking crazy, stupid shit, and they ended up like, I don't know. A lot of times though, it's not even like these ugly dudes that are all fucked
Women
up
for
looking.
rejecting
It's
him
just like these
and
okay
expressed
these
resentment
decent looking
toward men.
dudes.
He's cited as an influence on several perpetrators of subsequent mass attacks.
Incel, you mentioned incel in your username. What is
yeah,
it?
it
What's
was a
an
joke.
incel?
Involuntary celibate.
Okay. So that's what Elliot Rodger was. Is that correct to say?
I suppose.
Sea Salty Man was also later asked about this particular subject, where the agent went into further detail.
What do you know about incels?
I just know it's a kind of people. I don't know. I honestly couldn't even give you like a detail for
So you
what
know
it
what
is.
they-
I don't know what it is, honestly.
Yeah.
I just know it's a term that gets used online. People like Nick Fuentes, if you know who that is. get
God,
called-
Nick Fuentes, dude.
Yeah, they called it in the chat. A couple people talking about Nick Fuentes in the chat.
Jesus Christ. Wait, who did?
At least Hank Chill. I feel like I saw at least one other person. Hank Chill mentioned Fuentes twice. That's
Pretty sure before I joined DP, like, there was a bit of trolling on Nick Fuentes, and Nick Fuentes knows what DP is.
like incels and stuff. It's just something like, sorry, give me. It's like involuntary celibate.
I just think that's just a weird term. Involuntarily celibate. Can you think of a worse fate?
The concern is that a lot of your statements that you're making are very similar to what Elliot Rodger believed and did.
I do want to say that. That's the problem with these incels, is that they've perceived it as their fate. Just people who say, oh God, I'm just never going to get fucking laid and that's going to be my life. Like, of course it is if you give up hope like that and you just get more sour and bitter and be like, just put a little effort, buddy. Try to enjoy life a little bit and don't be such a fucking
we've all experienced
hollow piece
moments.
of shit.
Yeah, we've all experienced times of being lonely and stuff. They just like make that who they are, and it's like, again, when they're adults, like, it's, I don't know. I know that I could just go to the nearby bar, just hang out there and get drunk, and some bitch would be like, yeah, and if I wanted, I could fuck her. And it's really not hard to do that. It's not some big accomplishment. It's not a challenge. They're there to fuck too. Like, that's what a lot of people just meet at bars for. That adults. I want to go get fucked tonight. So the bitches go to the bar and get drunk with their girlfriends, and I mean, like really, bitches, girls want to fuck just like dudes want to fuck.
Bitches.
It's true. I don't know. It's just so weird how people like this exist.
Really?
Yes.
Like, and somebody brings up Cobes. With all respect to Cobes, but Cobes was somebody that was very unique. Not the greatest looking guy. He had really fucked up teeth.
And he wasn't an incel. He never gave up hope. He broke the dry spell.
Yeah, and if he went to a bar, I could see, honestly, with all respect to him not going home with a girl. You know? But to a dude like this, or the guy that he is inspired by that we just looked at, they were just these average dudes who, like, that's not happening with them. They don't have to just be the last one at a bar and everybody leaves and they just go home alone. Like, I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's just stupid.
You know.
Getting laid is not that hard.
What?
Why would you even
You know exactly what she's talking about.
I don't
It's
even
not
know who it is.
meme. There's multiple people on Instagram, thousands of people that call themselves incel revolution soon. I'm a true cell. Everyone says that.
But some of the stuff you're saying is not.
Who cares? They say it too. Do they show up? Do you show up at their houses and interrogate them?
Who is that?
And anybody.
What
I
a
don't
good
care if
argument.
you're talking about me. I mean, I want to know if you do this to other people. You go to other people's houses and harass them like this.
If there are
Those are obvious
concerns,
jokes.
if there
Who
are,
reported me? Like, who
what makes
reported
it-
me?
what
What's
makes
this
it
It's on the,
serious?
yeah, but you put it on the
They're
internet.
FBI.
Nobody
They can
could have
see
reported
anything.
me.
Luke, when you put it out
Who
there,
would have reported me? My
it's
own
seen.
friends? They're the only ones that seen these things.
Well, people, whoever
How would
you're,
they even know who
if
I
it's out
were?
on the internet, anybody can see it.
No.
How would they even know who I was?
They
have access to everything.
Yeah, because they're terrorists that have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself.
I don't care. I can say all of this. This is free speech.
While it isn't clear who reported Luke, many of his posts were publicly viewable.
I mean, you come to my house and try to intimidate me and try to silence me. Is that what you're doing?
You try to intimidate me. He talks like Shanny. It's not try to intimidate me. It's try intimidate me. Try intimidate me. I wanna get hold of G-Man. Not a hold of G-Man, but hold of G-Man. Someone get me hold of G-Man.
Well, yeah, that is what you're doing. If you're asking me questions, and I don't need the answer, do I? No. Why are you here?
You absolutely
Can
don't
you
need
leave?
to answer questions.
Luke.
Can you leave and never come back?
Watch your mouth.
Is that possible for you two, or all four of you to do?
Stop. That's no
Is that
respect.
possible?
Listen to his overconfidence, and then he can't even say numbers right.
No respect, because what you're writing stuff that's not funny and it's not a joke. So stop. Don't put your hand
What's
up.
funny and what's not funny? Who's to say?
Yeah, well, I say it. It's killing people. None of that's
Am I
funny.
under arrest? Am I going to be detained? Are you going to charge me for
You
these
better
things?
stop.
Does any of this matter? Do I need a lawyer?
matters. You call your dad and get him here.
Luke's brother heads inside to call their dad, who will soon arrive and get caught up to speed. With Sea Salty Man, the FBI agent continued sharing what they found in their private messages.
Again, we're not here to tell you to have your own opinion about certain groups or anything like that, but do you recall talking about more than 110, or in a conversation, more than 110 million non-white foreign individuals in our country? America is truly a hole. Does that ring a bell?
I know how he is. He's kind of racist. I'm not even going to lie. So that sounds like something that could have been said. Now, that line specifically doesn't really ring a bell, but it kind of...
What about something that you may have said, I'm done with, let's start the revolution?
Okay, I saw that in the file. So I remember when that happened. That was with the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and that was on September 10th. And Lucas was the first...
These motherfuckers would be, like, boosted emotionally by the whole Charlie Kirk thing. Like, fuck you. Fuck Charlie Kirk. Him and his stupid wife can go suck a dick. Shut up. Except Charlie Kirk can't do that anymore, can he?
Person, I was, like, texting and stuff, and we just got into one of those, like, arguments. Not arguments, like...
I'm sorry, the Charlie Kirk thing is fucking annoying. Because it's just a bunch of retards who... Most of them didn't even know who Charlie Kirk is. And then...
No, how dare you say that? They are Charlie Kirk, dude.
He's my hero. Why? Because he, like, said some conservative things that I agree with. Like, shut the fuck up, retard. Shut up.
He's a martyr. He's a martyr.
So annoying.
He's a martyr.
He's a
Erica
racist.
Kirk is a CEO.
He's a piece of shit. Fuck
People
him.
riled
And his
up.
stupid fucking wife. Fuck them both.
Debates?
Not debate.
It would be something that power, like, pushes these retards to do this.
We were like...
Yeah, we are Charlie Kirk.
On the same side, but we were just, like...
Fired up.
Flaming. Like, just pretty much dumping. That's what that was.
Okay. What about, like, follow up with that, though? Him saying, it will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place. And then your response was, I'm not waiting. And then a discussion from you further was, this tyranny has infected the human race since the dawn of the Jews. Then he...
Oh, man, dude. Yikes. And here's another dude who it's like, he is an incel and he's a decent-looking dude. I don't get it. I don't get why all the incels aren't retarded-looking.
Responded, you have to... blowing a fuse and committing an act of terror early benefits no one. It's when Breivik was retarded.
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist.
Ooh, well, this guy seems nice. I like him. Is he waving to us? Hey guy. Is that what he's doing? Is he waving? I think he's waving.
Who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22nd, 2011. He first detonated a car bomb, killing
hold on. That bald guy did that?
I don't believe it. He looks like such a nice guy.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy to me. I don't get it. I don't believe
Breivik was retarded.
I don't believe it.
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22, 2011. He first detonated a car bomb, killing 8 people, then carried out a mass shooting at a youth camp, killing 69 more.
And then what about...
Yeah, he was just doing an Elon Musk there in that picture. You know, his heart goes out to you.
No, he was just looking for somebody about yay tall.
Yeah, about yay tall.
He continuing on talking about Breivik. He bombed leftists in Norway, and what came from it? Really nothing at all. He went to jail. He lit his fuse of hate early. We must all light our fuses together, not individually, and create such an enormous explosion, not a small insignificant one, that completely obliterates the system so we can rebuild it anew. And your response was...
That was something he said, okay.
That's one way to think about it,
Wow.
but that's to invoke one singular...
Dude, he was told by the cop, like, you're gonna go inside, we're just gonna leave and stuff, and now he's like, is that really true? Now at this point, he's not sure if that's really true. Is he just gonna be able to go back inside of his home after this? Look at, like, this is a moment of realization that things might not be so great right now for him. Like, honestly.
explosion. It needs to be a chain reaction. The hate for true evil needs to spread. And that was your response. Total Jewish bring it forth now. Log the lefties.
Are those the last few things you said were like conversations that he had with me?
Correct.
Okay.
Some of your responses.
Yeah,
there's more.
you had some responses in there.
I don't recall saying such a thing, actually.
Okay. Could you read those to me?
Your response to you need to...
Dude, it's so weird because things like this are really interesting to me. Because it's like, do you think when he opened his door and the FBI is there and they have their body cams on and stuff, do you think he ever thought he'd end up on a YouTube video? This right here, this moment? You know? Like, never when I've talked to a cop have I thought, this might end up on YouTube.
No, he thought he'd probably wait till at least the revolution started to become famous.
Yeah, to me, it's just a weird idea. Because I get that you're getting recorded or whatever, but you just never would think it would end up with, like, some YouTube video with 10 million views and 100,000 likes. MSU, you know. Hold on one second. Tell everybody they're awesome.
You guys are awesome. Synchrone, Hank Chill, Seasick, which, again, this majority of this program has been brought to you by Seasick. Thank you, Seasick. Brought to you in part by Catboy, Antifa Catboy. Thank you, Antifa Catboy. Also fitting that we brought up Nick Fuentes here. I hope you're enjoying this Antifa Catboy and you're still listening along. Yeah, he gonna have to change his looks to get a job. Maybe he's not that famous. I don't know. It depends if this guy in particular gets charged. Well, maybe who knows. Thanks to the viewers at home like you. Brought to you in part by Seasick and an Antifa Catboy. You know, those are our sponsors. Tonight's episode of High Crimes has been brought to you by Seasick and Antifa. In part by. Yeah, there's a disgusting amount of Fox News hyper-Christian Puritan groiper shit, dude. Groiper, what a fucking terrible word to say out loud. Groiper.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It sounds like a grape kind of groip.
It's like Donald Trump.
Groipist.
I'm gonna groip him by the pussy.
Yep.
Groip him by the
groipist.
pussy. I'm gonna
So
groip
call him
him. Groip him real
groipist.
good. Yeah. It was an accident. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. All right. Cheers.
Blow it all up and win. Then you followed up, your response was, it's bigger and more grand than just to the section of one race. It is a fight that will require every last soul on this planet until its dying breath. And then further on he said, them all lefties.
I think it would be interesting to take all the people like this do a little IQ test on them and see, like, how fucking stupid are they? Because I bet these people are, like, they look average and stuff, but they ain't fucking smart average. They're fucking retarded.
They're on the retarded side of average.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter. Because that wasn't.
Oh God! Shut up! Emotional.
I was just blowing off some steam.
Yeah, what a little bitch. He ain't serious about this incel revolution like me and you are, Dirt, right? He ain't on our level. Yeah.
These guys aren't true cells. These guys aren't true cells.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks they're a true cell.
They're poser cells, unlike you and me. Hey, we're real
cells,
yeah,
dude.
Motherfucker.
Around the time of the Charlie Kirk thing, that should be on September 10th or 11th, right? That's all that was. And since then, obviously, like, I've calmed down, and most of the world has. But at that day in specific, it was just a day where no one knew really what was going on or, like, the full severity of things. I didn't know that he was a, a Republican at the time. So that's bad on my end, because I'm just saying I don't know about. That's how I see it as. I'm just talking out of my...
So you probably thought it was one of those minorities or something that you have some sort of particular viewpoint against.
Someone that has committed something like that within the past few years. Like, maybe not like a black person or like a person of color, but maybe like someone that identifies in the LGBTQ space, because that happens before too, like the transgenders that have like shut up school in Nashville, or the dude that tried to assassinate.
You know what fucking Joe Rogan said recently? Dude, I thought Joe Rogan was in a dumbass, but he said
you're late to the party there.
Yeah. He said that, like, most of the shootings were transgender people. The school shooting.
Most of them.
And it's like, no, you fucking retard. That is not true at all.
You hear about those because they're special, right? They're, this is politically different and topical. But how many happen that you don't hear about every fucking day?
Yeah, I looked into it, and they happen all the fucking time. They really do. If you look into it, like, I can't remember the exact numbers, but let's say 100 happen a year or something like that. I don't remember what the number was, but they happen rather regularly, and 90 some on whatever % of them are like white straight men and shit like that, just like you'd expect, because we're the majority. And so it's like it's crazy. It really is that even Joe Rogan like is so confused about that. Like, what?
Yeah, it's very.
I'm just some retarded stoner guy, and I get it better. It's weird.
He's clearly got some inherent bias, and he just sees that fact and doesn't bother to think it through. He's like, "Oh, that's a great talking point."
Yeah, he said that. I saw like a clip of him saying that. Yeah. It's crazy because if you actually look into the numbers, it's silly. But yeah. All right, let's keep it going. Look at this handsome incel fella.
Trump was on that end, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know at the same time. So,
According to police records, an Edgewater detective also learned of a group chat Luke was involved in, which discussed the topic of school and workplace shootings.
What was the name of the group chat?
Serial flexers.
Serial flexers.
The federal agent attempted to question Luke further.
Did you ever say blowing it all up with incel rage all?
What? How do you expect me to recall in my mind everything I've ever said?
Watch him.
Oh, you got pictures of it? I guess that's me.
She really raised a gentleman, you know?
Yeah.
Is it me? My hands covering my face.
Yeah. Well, you don't think it's a big deal what you're saying, but
it's a joke. You should. I'm a teenage boy.
Yeah, but it's not a joke with what you're saying.
You're actually an adult.
Yeah, exactly.
An adult. Ooh,
The federal government bears that charge.
Everything you put on the internet is for anyone to see, and they have to take it serious because they don't need people going out shooting people and killing people.
There are immigrants coming here raping people that are illegal aliens. They're doing this because I have a European descent. That's why they're doing it.
What the heck?
What?
That's exactly why they're doing it.
See?
They're coming after me because I'm white.
Yeah. All these white people are coming after me because I'm white. Doesn't that suck? I hate being white and all these white people keep coming after me because I'm white. It's horrible.
That's fucking wild, dude.
Yeah, it shows how fucking... Yeah, there's... Jared does that too, and I bet he watched some conspiracy video things just like this guy that pointed him towards thinking that way. Like, oh, I'm a like, people don't like me because I'm white, because I'm a straight white male. It's so weird.
White male. Oh, white male. He's so scary.
You
what the
come,
f- is wrong
you
with you
come up
people?
with, watch your mouth.
Like, how do you live with yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually
Look.
being descent.
Stop. It has nothing to do with
He was of what descent did he say?
European.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Here, hold on 1 second.
1 second. White persecution complex. Yeah, that's the word for it. The white man's coming down on the white man now. Can you believe that? Also, yeah, we were right. So we were confused whether this was like, a young man or a teenager, right? You can call a teenager, young man, whatever. But I see why we were confused because, he apparently, according to the government, is an adult, but he acts like a teenager, an edgy teenager, which is, he said some concerning things when you're talking about how to optimize. What's a better word? If you're trying to play Gmod, Trouble in Terrorist Town, and give people advice on how to do that, you can't just give out free cheats, dude. You're not supposed to share your secrets when you're playing Gmod, Trouble in Terrorist Town, especially not on Instagram on a public forum.
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
You ever played
dye your hair?
Yeah, I dyed it in the blood of the innocent. You ever played Gmod, Trouble in Terrorist Town? Did you ever play that, TTT?
Gmod I played. I don't know about the other thing.
It's like one of those game mode things. It was kind of like a proto Among Us, like where you had to pretend that you were not the terrorist.
Go on.
Oh, it was it. It's a simple concept.
Oh. I'll tell you a story of why I stopped playing Gmod. I was streaming it, and then a loading screen came up, and it said your IP address on it. I don't know why, but there was a game where it would say your IP address in the loading screen, and I'm streaming, and so I immediately ended it, and then I never played it since.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's the only game I've ever played that's like IP address right on the screen. Why are you saying that? What do we need that for?
Just to confirm.
Yeah, I don't know.
your skin color. It's what you're saying.
It is.
It's what you're saying. Now stop.
Luke has already been told that he's not being detained or placed under arrest, leaving one of the officers wondering where this may be heading.
If anybody else
what's going to be the end result here? It's going to be 10, 15, 10, 12 or what?
Roxy.
No, this is it, huh?
Legal name is Nina?
Yeah.
Just doing an investigation.
With your consent,
She's going to
because
end
this
up
is your
doing an
home, I
investigation.
should,
Like, not today. Not today.
Sure enough, the federal agent has a larger plan in motion, one she will not be revealing today. In the meantime, the situation grows more tense when Luke's dad arrives at the scene.
Sure.
Joe.
Search the house.
No.
Let's catch him up on everything first.
So you know, I asked myself.
It's some of the stuff that Luke's been putting online. Nobody even knows about it
Memes
till
on
now.
Instagram. I post things and they take it seriously and they come here and try to threaten us and search the home and think I'm a terrorist or something.
Because some of the stuff he said.
Yeah, free speech. I mean, what the? They've acted like I'm committing a crime.
Quit swearing.
No, this is absurd. I'm angry.
Well, too bad. You can't do crap like this.
So there's First
What
Amendment
the-
rights, of course, but when it becomes a written threat, it becomes a big concern.
It's just a joke, and they.
This was posted on.
It don't matter, Luke. That's serious. You can't do that.
Because you're not taking it serious. It's not a
So what
joke
do
to
you want
everybody
to-
else.
It's not serious
So
at
it's not
all.
for
It's
the whole house,
laughable.
it's
It's
just
No, it's not. Stop.
With Luke's dad now informed of why they're here, the agent revisits her earlier concern about guns in the home.
I can take all my weapons and put them in a gun safe
That would be great.
at my shop.
That would be. I thought they were in your safe in the room. And this is strictly to control, but this is strictly because of the safety concerns that we're having. As an
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
example, some of the threats were women need to be in masks.
Oh my gosh, what the?
I'm gonna get a gun. That's what I'll do after I a public area.
You think they would, like, again, this has been going on for a while. Don't you agree this is weird that they're doing this on the front lawn?
I agree, especially if like the cop knows, or cop, whatever this guy is, the agent helping her. He's like, oh no, she's not going to do it today, but she will eventually. She has a plan in mind. It's like, okay, but if this is a guy making these threats and you think they're credible and you think you have enough to put him away, take him into custody, well, why don't you just do that? Because
there's an investigation, yeah.
Because don't you think if he is liable to do such a thing like that, he thinks maybe if, oh shit, if I'm under investigation from the FBI, maybe this is my chance to do it. That's just my catastrophist thinking there. But maybe that might be the thing to set him over the edge to fucking do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that this is a serious enough thing where you would think they would make it a private thing in a room, rather than right on their front lawn. It's very odd. Like the neighbor right there probably has his window open. Like, whoa, what's going on out there? You know, it's just like, why are we doing it on the front lawn? I don't know.
She probably wants to make a show out of it, make an example out of him, embarrass him in front of his family.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, she's a woman, and hearing him say that, I'd be pretty mad too as a woman. Like if I was a woman, like fucking.
Or if that was my kid, come on, dude.
Yeah, he needs to be embarrassed in front of Mama. I love this. Look at Mom right now. Dude,
she's disappointed.
Jesus.
She's
She
disappointed.
is extremely disappointed. She's like, wow, I have one piece of shit son. Wow.
Are you kidding me, Luke?
Everyone, that's my instinct. That's what my instincts tell me.
I don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay,
He's like, that's enough.
Yeah, put it in my gun safe.
What questions do you have for me?
None really. It's all a shock to me. I didn't know any of the pictures. I didn't know any of this stuff. Because they all think the buddies he talks to, it's all a big joke to slander different ethnic groups and all the stuff they think is funny.
And that's First Amendment protected. Yeah. It is.
No wonder kid's so fucking dumb and shit. She thinks that's slandering. That's not slandering.
Well, maybe there's a little bit of slander involved.
It's, I guess, like, I mean, I don't know. It's mostly not slandering. She doesn't know what slandering means. She wouldn't use that word right here. It's threatening.
No matter how you feel about it, it's First Amendment protected, but what is not protected is the written threat. To
You don't go around saying.
No, many of the mass shooters have been incels.
A family member just said that.
It's a joke.
A family member just said that. I think it was a grandma who we saw back there, Meemaw.
I'm pretty sure that was Grandma talking, so I regret telling her to, like, acting like she needs to shut the fuck up earlier. Hold on 1 second.
Meemaw said her piece, dude. Yeah, it's the dopamine loop of just being trapped. They got to the incel Instagram reels. They're like, yeah, women, they're terrible. I'm never getting pussy because women hate me. Look at me. Like I said, it's such a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's these dudes with weak minds and weak wills who just give up and say, oh, life is all about pussy and I'm getting none, so wah. Just get your shit together. Get your shit together, dude. Yeah, Meemaw wants him gone. Meemaw's like, get this incel out of my house.
Yeah,
I'll living with Meemaw.
I think my favorite person here is the person I hated in the beginning. I was like, she needs to shut the fuck up. But now it's like, Meemaw, you know what? Me and you need to hang out. Meemaw, I like you.
I don't care. You don't say.
She's the only. She seems smarter than Mama here. She seems. I don't know.
You don't.
They killed.
Obviously, it's not a joke. There's ladies here.
Doesn't mean anything. It
does. No.
Wow, it's crazy. Could you imagine having a kid and it ends up being like this? Like, that's so sad. You know. Because you can't I honestly, as stupid as Mommy is here and stuff, it's not her fault that, I doubt it's her fault or anybody else's fault that he's this way. It's just some problem with him mentally. It probably doesn't really have to do with the other people around him. Like his brother here, I think this is his brother. He probably isn't some fucking weirdo. That's why he's just like watching and silent and doesn't know.
My brother's just a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, he's not one of them.
No, they don't. I'm 56 years old. I never had the FBI come to my house.
No.
Because
the FBI. Did you say that? The FBI.
Yeah.
I've never had the FBI. Dude,
Dad is flabbergasted.
Yeah, I mean, it should be that. I mean, like that. Everybody's reacting. I mean, he's pretty silent over here.
He's just sitting there in silent judgment.
He's just watching and stuff. Yeah, but hopefully he's not a weirdo too. But I mean, like everybody's reacting like holy shit. And that's how you should react to this, because it's like, I've never talked to anybody that's an FBI agent, and they've never came to me like, hey, are you Anthony Caruso, or whatever. It's like, it would be crazy. And he's so casual about it, like some weird serial killer or something. It is very, like, as weird as he is reacting to this, it makes me think, honestly, They save some people doing this right here. Honestly, he's weird.
It's hard to explain to you people.
Overly confident. Could you imagine being in this position? How fucking shaky you'd be, and so I would not be comfortable in this. He's just like whatever, crossing his legs, acting like he's at the beach.
We finished here.
Are we finished or what? You guys are annoying me. I could react this way to a certain thing, maybe like a troll in the chat. But if the FBI showed up at my house with 8 people or whatever, like I would be like, I'd be mind blown.
Oh, you got a warped way of thinking.
When the agent asks for a chance to look in the home and ensure there are no weapons in Luke's room, Luke speaks out against it, and his family seems to lose their patience with the teen.
There's no charges. They can't search our house. I'm not under arrest.
Wow. Okay, Luke.
They can't get a strong mouth.
You shut your mouth.
Go inside.
You know what? You need to go. Okay, go inside
now, brothers.
They can see the guns. If I say they can see them.
So he cannot. If the parents say, go ahead and search his room, Luke can't say, I don't want you to search my room. They can get permission.
Yeah.
He doesn't own the property.
Yeah.
From the parents.
Why would you consider to search
Just your face.
Get it in the.
You're all ridiculous. How do you live with yourself? You piece of
What?
He's mentally ill.
Watch what you say. Go inside.
Listen, you're not making the situation any better with your negative stuff.
Well, what they did just do is give him time to go try to
I'm taking it real
destroy
serious.
evidence of anything if there is.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that too while he's in there.
And all the guns out. Yeah, I am.
You gonna take that?
Yeah, I'm gonna
drugs, I guess.
out.
This is not the time for that, okay?
Well, because I'm trying to get her to
It's
take it
not
more
the time
seriously.
for it.
Yeah. I just
Not
now.
the time for it.
Just like always, he won't get in trouble for anything.
Okay, how am I not taking it serious when we just
Meemaw
found out
laying
about it?
down the wall.
I like Meemaw.
You ain't never punished that boy.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's why he's a douchebag, fucking cockfuck. Really, maybe that's why he acts like an asshole every second. Dude, could you imagine meeting him and how he had been before this? Like, meeting him and trying to socialize with him? He's a fucking asshole. You could see that. Maybe Mama here is to blame a bit. I'm not gonna say fully because that's crazy. Because he's like mass murder mentality. I don't think they'd be to blame.
The
for
guns
that.
are going out because you're trying to get rid of me.
Go inside.
Go.
I don't feel safe in there by myself with them.
Oh, you know what?
My goodness gracious.
And then call somebody and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about that?
The federal agent and the members of the Edgewater Police Department leave the home having obtained enough information to secure a warrant for Luke's arrest. 6 days later, officers descend on the teen's home under the cover of night.
Hands up! Hands up! Come out here!
Walk out straight desk, please. All occupants of the residence.
Don't go back.
No, don't go back inside!
Oh my
I'm out
god.
to see your hands up.
Lucas, hands up!
Everybody hands up.
There's the suspect right there. That's him.
Go.
Lucas, stop, guys. Stop where you're at. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Lucas, get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
Put your hands behind your back. You guys know exactly what this is about.
No, we don't. They came the other day.
Don't say anything.
Stand up.
You hear me?
They came the
Somebody
other
clear
day,
the
but
channel.
What is it now? What is
You
it
got a
now?
warrant for his arrest now. Let's go.
What for?
The same thing.
Because of the phone?
No, you may need the phone.
What was it for?
The same thing. Yep.
So why is this now?
What do you mean?
Why do they come now? Why
Because it's when we have a warrant for it.
Really?
Yes.
Luke, don't say nothing.
I mean, it makes sense too. I mean, he's somebody that, I mean, it is a big spectacle what they put on there to arrest him.
Maybe he
But
said
he's-
something there that just made it clear and concise so that he could get that warrant stamped without any questions.
He's
whatsoever.
somebody-
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, it's once it finally went through, and it only makes sense that once it finally went through, it's somebody that's a danger. They need to treat it like this. Like, they're a danger to everybody around them because they claim that they could do a mass Minecrafting, and I'm using different terms, but like it only makes sense. She's like, oh, why they do this or whatever, and I get a little bit how it's like it's a big spectacle and stuff, but what he did was really big. It's not a joke, and that's why it had to be treated seriously. It makes sense.
And
As soon as they got the approval to do it, they go and they do it, and that's how they should do their job. And they should treat it very serious. They should treat, because their lives are on the line when they are arresting somebody who is a danger to society like that. So
Who's
they
made
should
threats
take.
and has access to guns. Yeah.
So they should take it seriously when they're arresting them, which is that big spectacle. And then two, they should do it immediately once they get approval for the safety of all the people. So it's only the right way. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's hard to deal with what they just went through, I'm sure, but that's what it is.
So when you're charged with a crime, they can charge it out one of two ways. They can charge it out by summons, where you get a letter in the mail and say, you have a court date on this particular date, please come to court. Or they can charge it out by warrant. And in cases that involve violence or potential threats of violence, they do it under the cover of darkness, and they do it without telling you. So after that first visit with the FBI, what I would have recommended for him to do, call a lawyer right now. And that lawyer starts interacting with the prosecutor. They would have had a heads up. And what we do is, okay, well, he'll turn himself in. You're gonna do it, issue the warrant on Friday. He'll turn himself in on Friday.
Turn around, face the bed of the truck. You got anything on you gonna poke, prick, stick me?
no.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Gotcha. You've got a warrant for your arrest for written threats to kill or do terroristic attacks. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Spread your feet.
This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the post, I agree. That was all.
This is not ridiculous
I think it's ridiculous. Why didn't they just take him that day then?
because they didn't have it that day. It requires investigations. It requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That was all wrong, but
It requires approval.
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously. It's taken very seriously. Yes.
These young kids.
It's not young kid. It's nothing to do about that.
I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand he's your son.
No, you don't know the kid. He isn't telling you what he thinks about this stuff. He's keeping that a secret. You don't know the kid.
He's not gonna go kill someone.
Do you know that?
Put it this way, right? So put it this way. If something does happen and we did nothing about it, then, you know.
There's nothing to do. He's here all the time.
But
he's not.
listen,
he don't leave.
he's not in the
house.
prison cell, you know? So at the end of the day, you have to understand that that kind of stuff can't be taken lightly with the way the world is nowadays.
While Luke's mom heads inside to get a pair of shoes for her son, his dad continues speaking with police officers.
Yeah, for acting, put on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays.
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
If you, what do you got? Name names, or you just?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to name names if you say that you're going to mass kill. Yes, that's not protected. That's not protected speech.
Free speech is a protected constitutional right. However, there is a point where it goes from being free speech to being crime.
Any espousal of violence is no longer free speech. You cannot incite or request or make any attempts to say anything about violence. That becomes no more free speech. If you just simply say, I hate insert X group here, whatever. That is what it is. But you can't start espousing any kind of thing that says, I'm going to kill anybody. That's where it becomes a problem. A major problem, in fact, because the state of Florida deems it a second-degree felony, punishable by 15 years in prison.
He don't leave the house.
Great. Right now he doesn't. Until he's decided he's ready. You can't not take stuff like that seriously, and we will never not take that seriously.
While behind bars, Luke reaches out to his brother in a recorded jail call.
I don't know what they're thinking, even though I meant nothing of it.
Yeah, well, you're just going to have to be honest and tell them that, and you need to apologize.
Yeah, I know. It's my friend.
This is like some fucking, like, low-level IQ responses his brother's coming through with. This is really like...
Talk to you or whatever. I don't know if they're going to ask you questions.
Well, I'm sure everyone's going to be asking questions, and of course everyone around here is constantly looking at that for new mug shots because they got nothing better to do, so people are going to find out.
It's humiliating.
I don't know, Luke, you need to say some prayers or something.
Yeah, you're acting like I'm getting hung on the gallows in Nuremberg or something.
No, but you gotta go through this. I mean, you brought it on yourself.
Well, yeah, like I knew this would happen. It was just a joke on the internet.
It's serious. They can't ignore that. That's how bad things happen.
Yeah.
Luke's fears that his friends would all find out were eventually realized, as this conversation between Sea Salty Man and the FBI took place after Luke's arrest and his subsequent release from jail on a $10,000 bond. Fully aware of Luke's legal consequences, the teen works to make his stance clear.
I'm just going to put this in the record. I won't and can't relate to going and wanting to shoot up a place. That's absolutely mad. Mm-hmm. But certain people, I guess, can, just because that, like, ambiguous anger that has, like, built up in some people, especially like that sit in the house all day. They have no outlet, and all they do is they're chronically online. It's just not healthy.
What are your thoughts now, looking hindsight?
Definitely watch my emotions, and he definitely should do the same. Like, are you talking about, like, what I've learned from the whole experience?
Not really what you've learned, but what are your thoughts about his likelihood to maybe act on any of these types of threats?
I think that's a joke.
At what point does a joke become a reality? What's the line?
Very good question. A joke, it depends on, like, certainly, like, the circumstance. But with this, like, with this specific situation, with him going out and harming something, I could sit here and say, because I've known him for so long, that I've seen the patterns, and who knows, but, you know, changes. So, truthfully, I don't know.
The special agent and Edgewater police also visited the home of another of Luke's close friends. According to police records, Luke had sent him what they described as numerous threats and derogatory comments against women.
One being like, I hate women so much it's unreal. Just seeing them makes me seethe with rage, knowing other...
That I can understand, okay? I'm tired of these bitches, okay? It's Trisha Yearwood. I'm talking to you.
Men, women,
Cheers!
and I can't. Makes me seethe with rage. It makes me want to become a terrorist.
I'm so mad. I'm so angry, just like this guy. Who is this
You're
guy
becoming
again?
an incel.
Is he a friend?
This is so. I think so, they said they threatened him or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I like him.
And somehow attained a woman, I would never truly love her. I just beat her. I hate them.
From when I read it.
Do you remember reading that?
Remember it.
No.
Sounds like he's just kind
Dude,
of.
this is so awkward. These moments where they're, and it's always with it next to their mom, right? Because they're fucking losers. But literally, I assume this is mommy, right? And mommy's like, what?
Makes me seethe with rage. It makes me want to become a terrorist. Even if I ascended and somehow attained a woman, I would never truly love her. I just beat her. I hate them.
Yeah, look at her. She's like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god.
And then he has this blank face. This just like, what? Like no emotion. He's not even acting like it's crazy what she just said. It's not even like, what? I would never say that. It's just, It's so, dude, he's a fucking weirdo, dude.
From when I read it.
Do you remember reading that?
Remember it.
No.
Sounds like he's just kind of got his blockers on and not really paying attention to it.
And I know he's just like I am. We're like, oh yeah, that's them. Whatever. You don't think anything. But then he started saying it, and we're like, whoa, the world's different now. You can't say this and
Exactly,
online and certain
100%.
words, and we've seen it. I mean, we're living it.
Right. And you can call it a joke as much as you like.
Right.
But a lot of other people have called it jokes.
Absolutely.
Who have acted out.
Right. And that is very excessive to me. So I would have never imagined him to keep having these. And I hope it is just a kid talking, but that definitely would put a concern that I'm not trying to be mean, but I do think he's not allowed to come around just for, I don't want to take any chances.
Yep. According to court documents, 19-year-old Lucas Gregory Nevcherlane was charged with 1 count of written threats to kill or do bodily injury. He entered a plea of not guilty and is currently still out on bond. The case is ongoing, and a pretrial hearing has been set for May 20th, 2026.
Oh, we'll have to follow that. We'll have to get a follow-up on this one.
Dude, that's in 12 days. In 12 days. Holy shit.
I wonder what this man's doing. This incel. What is he up to in these 12 days before his trial?
I hate this. We're gonna watch something disgusting happen with this guy being. Does that mean? Wait. Whatever.
He pled not guilty, which means it's going to
thank
trial.
you to Bruce
which
for
means
reviewing
you're going to
this.
have to prove in court that he made threats, which I think.
Dude, this is so crazy. Yeah. So here's the deal. I'm hard as a rock right now. Okay? But that's only because Dirt's here. And he has this new hairdo color thing going
I have that effect on women.
Yeah. So, can we get halfway on the goal, guys? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I unplugged my audio. Oh, my God. Dick in the butt. Stop self-snitching. What? That's his brand?
That's lawyer merch right there.
That's his... What? Dude, I don't like this guy.
I guess the pistol on his desk? No, there's that pens. Those are pens. I have bad eyes. Is it pens or a pistol on his desk?
I don't know what that is.
It's a pistol and a syringe.
Kind of looks like a pistol. I don't know. I'm confused about that. Yeah, Dirt's an incel. I agree, guys, in the chat. Let's make more progress on the goal, guys. Are we gonna keep this going and watch more lawyers lie to us? Like this guy? I don't like him. I don't like him.
I don't know. I think they need motivation. I think you got to start that timer.
Yeah, that's it. I'm putting you guys on the clock, like Pimp Monk, that fucking Artard would do. Here we go. I'm bringing back the clock. I'm gonna make you suck my clock, guys.
Well, I'm clocking out, dude.
You too tired?
That wasn't in the job description, which you just...
You shut up and do what I say. And play with my nipples, too. Alright, come on, guys. We need more tips. Can we get halfway? Maybe 60% even on the goal?
You gotta say pretty please.
Pretty please. pretty please. I love you so much. I do this with my hand. Oh my god.
Money can't even buy that. That's real.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Make them come. Whoa, seasick.
Shabba make them come.
Make them come. Yeah, I'll fucking force them to come, those motherfuckers. Okay. Come here, Trisha, you're... Oh, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
It was an accident. Trisha Yearwood. Shut up. BB. We need more money. Lots more money. You gotta fund the high crimes, guys. Can we get halfway on the goal at least? You know what I'm saying?
$1 million.
A million, yeah. All sorts of things. Alright. I'll open up the next beer, but you guys got a tip. They just agreed to that. Yeah, I convinced them. Cheers. Alright, come on, guys. The link's in the chat. Cheers. Trisha Yearwood, motherfucker.
Well, let's browse the channel. You know, what are some other things we could see?
Single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stop. What?
Look at the channel. Let's see. It's some contenders. If you donate, you can pick which one we do next. You know, whoever donates the most towards this goal. You know, it doesn't have to be on the shoulders of one man. Your $5 could inspire somebody to do the next 5, and next thing you know, we're closer and closer.
Yeah, this is a body cam. Ooh, look at this beautiful woman. Oh my god. Look at her. She's a princess. Do you give her a kiss?
Teen kills mom after being misgendered.
I mean, that seems...
That's what Joe Rogan was talking about, dude.
Oh.
No, I don't know.
Joe Rogan was right. Holy shit. My hero. No way.
I enjoy this type of content you do.
Way.
Please keep doing these. Cheers to not being virgins.
Thank you. That got us to 36.66% on the goal. Thank you. And yeah, virgins are gay. Yeah. Let's keep it up on the goal, guys. Here, I'm going to chug more.
You're just for you.
What do you think about that, Charmeleon?
Charmeleon.
Cheers.
Charmeleonaire, dude. That's what
You're a rapper now.
I got this light.
I was gonna make a joke about you being what's the rapper? Shakewell.
Shakewell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like making jokes about you being like Shakewell, and I feel like your hair thing makes you even more like Shakewell. Look at you.
Dude, I need at least another 20 pounds in me to look more like Shakewell.
Obviously, yeah. That's one thing. He's a lot bigger than you. I mean, at least the camera puts on 20 pounds or what. I don't know. He probably is like 6 foot fucking like 3 or 5 or something and weighs like 200 to 300 pounds or something. So he's like he's a big guy. I'd imagine. So please, guys, I really appreciate that you guys like high crimes. If you guys want to keep this ball rolling and us doing regular high crimes, please help with the goal up there. We can cover another little video here and make jokes about it that are very insensitive. Okay, it's just our thing, you know. Yeah, virgins are gay. Fuck them. And yeah, hit the like button. We're almost at 30 likes. Cheers. What do you think about this Flareon?
I don't know. Did you just call me the F word, dude?
It was an accident. It's not my fault. Okay. Cheers. You know, I the last time I dyed my hair, or had my hair dyed, I was a little kid. And all I had was like blue tips on my spikes.
You went blue, you blue-haired libtard. You were always a blue.
I was, yeah. You know, that's why people like on the last video we just watched hate people like me because they're Crips. No, they're Bloods and I'm Crip. You know, what
I had a blue mohawk in the 8th grade.
Mohawk. Wow. Yeah, you do seem like the kind of dude that would have that.
Yep. I didn't care. My mom let me do it, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Oh, all right, fuck yeah," because I didn't like cutting my hair. I liked having long hair, but she was like, "You need a fucking haircut." And I'm like, "I'll get a mohawk," and she was like, "Oh, fuck it."
You're an interesting person, because yeah, I am very different from that. I'm the kind of person that didn't want attention.
It wasn't even that. I wasn't like. I didn't feel like I was doing it to be crazy. I didn't feel like I garnered any more attention for having it, and it was just fucking hair.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've never had a mohawk or thought about having one, and it seemed like always a crazy idea to do that. I don't know. I'm all growing my hair out now, but
I was a punk ass kid.
I'm not cool like you though. You have hair that goes down like it should when you like mine.
It grows towards the sun.
It grows towards the sun. I have an afro, and I'm trying to make it be like your hair.
Well, I'm going to tell you, my friend. I have an afro too, and what you're going through is the early stage, the awkward early stage, where what you have to do is I have a big, thick head of hair that when it is shorter, it poofs out like an afro. What you're talking about, it's got to grow long and get that weight, and it'll drop. You're not going to have a big fucking swoosh. You're not going to have an afro. You'll have a thick head of hair. You just got to let that shit grow past that awkward stage. Once you can get it back into a ponytail, you're good.
Okay. All right.
You already wear hats anyways.
I had this weird idea that would work, but I thought that was a weird idea. I thought that was my just stupid fantasy.
That's how it'll work. I promise. Just grow that shit up.
I want to cut your hair. So
you
I can see it. I want to see it. No, I want to see whether it's an afro. Guys, can we get more tips, guys, to keep this going? We made it 36.66% on the goal. The timer is almost up. Can we keep this going for us to cover another video? I really appreciate everybody supporting high crimes, and me and this dirtbag here can do drinky high crimes on the regular, like at least once a week.
At least. Maybe we could offer a bonus show. We start hitting goals on goals. We could do a bonus show. Who knows?
High crimes. So yeah, I have a fro biscuit. All right, cheers.
Here, I'll take a nice fat rip of the vape. I don't know when I did, but I meant to do it for old Synchrony Alan.
You crazy boy. Boy. Better not finger your own butthole, boy.
Don't tell me what to do. You can't see me from the nipple down.
That's true. I can't
I
even
can do
see
some
your
crazy
titties
shit
right
with my
now.
nipples right now. You wouldn't know it.
Sure. You trying to tease everybody? The timer ran out. Guys, come on. We need to keep it up on the goal. Are we ending the high crimes episode tonight?
We're ending all of high crimes tonight. This
No
is the
more,
last episode.
no more vidges.
You know, it was a test run and it failed. We tried. You know, we all participated, but this might be the last high crimes. Yeah.
Should I show my wiener?
I don't know. You want to get the channel banned? You survived Shanny's. Oh shit! Never mind. You're waving a little black wiener in front of the camera. It's completely.
It was an accident.
Ad friendly.
It was an accident. Yeah, all the ads love it. They love it.
Shabisky has no fucking future.
Yeah.
Sounds like something Brett Keane would say.
Yeah,
Man, Brett Keane has a bright future ahead of him, even though he's living in his sad, sour future.
Yeah, and he probably has like another 5 years left on him or something.
Hey, that's optimistic.
Okay. 4. Oh! Dude, no
Checklist
way!
worn out.
Dude, we got... Dude, thank you. You're amazing.
Wahoo indeed.
Yeah, hold on, let me pull up the Streamlabs for myself or whatever. So that was Seasick. Came through with 14, got us halfway in the goal. Thank you so much, Seasick. And
legend.
okay, let's check. They gave us another link, and I assume it's going to be a good one because the last one was good. I wasn't disappointed with that. So again, thank you to everybody supporting tonight. If we could keep it up, that would be awesome. And I'm gonna keep chugging, and Flarion's gonna keep smoking. You like Flareon?
Wouldn't be my favorite fire Pokemon.
Jack, stop it! He's all chewing on my cord like a little fucking retard. All right. So, thank you. We really appreciate everybody supporting that. Jack does too. Even he does. He's like, oh, cat food. Cat food money. That's what he sees when he sees that. Cat food money. Dude, Dirt, I want you to come out to Vegas with Danny. And I want to take you guys over to my parents' house.
Yeah, you want to show me the cat mansion?
Because, it's not a mansion. My parents have a decent size.
For cats it is.
For cats it is. I mean, here's the thing. Like, the cats, my parents care so much about the cats and stuff that we built a catio. Right? Me and my dad built it. And it's like the size of like 2 bathrooms or something, kind of thing. It's like half a bedroom or 3/4 of a bedroom, just the catio where they can go outside and just hang out, and they have the whole house to run and stuff. They're just treated like royalty and stuff. Jack was there, but he kept on fighting all the other cats, or at least some of the cats.
Oh, yeah.
So my parents asked me to take him. He's a fucking dickhead. But
Skip.
I'd love for you and Danny to meet all my parents' cats, because they're just a bunch of sweeties. Like there's all sorts of different, like, I don't know, they're all so different, and I love going over to my parents' house because of that, because I get to see all the cats.
Yeah, the cats are definitely animals with personality.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a rainbow of personality because there's all these different cats, and you know, cats Katzel. Yeah, mine and Dirt's relationship is getting serious. That's true. What a career.
That's the next level, dude.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So this is, mom realizes her son is a mass Minecrafter. I like Minecraft.
Full screen that shit.
Did you say boy?
Full screen that shit, white boy.
Oh yeah.
There's people wounded on the floor.
Everybody get out of here. He's gonna get out.
We need some more people inside to help clear the rest of this building. We're finding more victims.
I don't want to be crass, but I know dead when I see dead.
He's a loner. He never really had a lot of friends.
Did you enjoy it?
Okay.
What about it did you enjoy?
Just the killing part.
In 2016, terror erupts at the Cascade Mall in Burlington, Washington, as a gunman opens fire in a ruthless act of carnage. Authorities respond in force, but by the time they arrive, he's already gone. What follows is the relentless pursuit of a killer hiding among an unsuspecting public, culminating in a bone-chilling confession that exposes the cold, calculated mind behind an unspeakable massacre. The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before. Please note that while some of the following CCTV footage is intense, it does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured. In the early evening hours of September 23, 2016, the Cascade Mall is filled with its typical crowd of families, young children, and casual shoppers. What none of them realize is that a calculated predator walks among them, whose deadly intentions are about to turn their quiet night out into a waking nightmare. Just before 7 p.m., the first 911 calls began flooding in.
Sketchy, I don't know what is for emergency. There's a shooting at the Macy's in the mall. I'm sorry, what's going on? There's a shooting at the Macy's in the mall. Okay. Whereabouts at the mall? Whereabouts at the mall?
I'll be right back.
Okay, ma'am, are you safe where you're at? Where are you at? Do you see the person or a vehicle?
I saw him inside. There's people wounded on the floor.
The response from local law enforcement is both swift and overwhelming, with more than 200 officers from 27 agencies converging on the scene. Believing an armed suspect might still be inside, officers in full gear move into the mall. Inside, they're met with the tragic aftermath of
like they have full gear. Like I was saying earlier, they should have had going to the one house.
unspeakable violence.
2-5 Cascade, I've got 2 victims down bleeding in the makeup section.
2 victims in the makeup section.
2-5, I got 1 rifle left in this area. 1 at Cascade, another 1 down.
The 200, that's a lot.
We need some more people inside to help clear the rest of this building. We're finding more victims.
With the possibility of an active shooter still inside, paramedics are unable to safely enter the mall to reach the victims. Police continue to move through the building in teams, methodically clearing each area as they search for any sign of the suspect.
Do we have confirmation suspects are out of the building? You have confirmation? Because we do not. Negative. Receive. We're working our search.
After multiple sweeps of the building, a horrifying reality sets in. The killer has escaped, leaving behind a Ruger 1022 rifle on the cosmetics counter. Paramedics enter to assess the victims, and 1 is taken to a local hospital. The rest are beyond saving. Investigators turn to mall surveillance footage hoping to identify the suspect and trace his movements. This haunting footage will later reveal the deadly attack inside Macy's, and with it, the chilling realization that Macy's may not have been his initial target. Meanwhile, officers systematically move from store to store, locating survivors. Throughout the night, emergency dispatchers receive a staggering 675 calls from those in hiding, witnesses, people seeking information, and families desperately trying to locate their loved ones.
My girlfriend's mom works at Macy's, and someone just told her what's going on, and I'm trying to find information for her. Her mother's name is Shayla Martin.
Shayla Martin.
Is she alive?
As survivors are evacuated, a bus arrives to transport them to His Place Community Church, the designated reunification site where anxious families wait, hoping to see their loved ones walk through the doors. But some refuse to board, unwilling to leave without knowing if their loved ones are safe.
So I have one more person who missed the bus and is missing his daughter. Was his daughter on the bus? No, she was in Macy's.
Investigators work urgently to obtain CCTV footage that will soon reveal the truth about what happened during those terrifying minutes. But before they can begin to piece together the full story, their first priority is clear: track down an unidentified killer who is still on the loose and could strike again at any moment. One witness told investigators she saw the shooter retrieve the rifle from the trunk of his car, which she described as a blue four-door sedan with a large dent in the side. Street cameras captured a similar vehicle leaving the area at the time of the shooting. By the following day, the suspect was still on the loose, leaving investigators turning to the public for help. They circulated a photo from Macy's CCTV in the media and set up a tip line, receiving more than 300 leads. Most led nowhere, but one name came up multiple times.
I got a stepson, and he's got a stepbrother, and he thinks that's him.
Can I get his name?
I know him by just one name. It's Arjan.
Dispatch, can I help you?
Hi, my name's Emma, and I saw pictures on Facebook of the suspect, the shooter, and I think I might have an idea who it is.
What's the name you think of the person you know?
His name is Arjan Chetin, and he's from Turkey, so it's a little strange name, but it's spelled Arcan.
And what was the last name?
Chetin, Cetin.
20-year-old Arjan Chetin, who was born in Adana, Turkey, and immigrated to the U.S. at the age of 6, is now a key suspect. Detectives locate Arjan's mother, Hatice, in the hopes she can provide confirmation of his identity.
Are you aware that there was a mall shooting last night here in Burlington?
I watching TV.
Okay. Yeah. So we have been given information that your son is the one who's responsible. So I'm sorry to just throw that on you and shock you. So that's why you're here.
But he was with us yesterday.
Hatice explains that Arjan was in Oak Harbor with her and her husband for dinner around 4 or 5 o'clock before leaving for his job at a local restaurant.
Do you remember what he was wearing yesterday? Did you already ask that?
No, I didn't get there. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I believe like his short and t-shirt.
Shorts and t-shirt? Mm-hmm. Okay, what color was he wearing? You remember?
I believe like a navy blue.
A navy blue?
And the t-shirt, the color was dark.
Dark? Okay.
But I don't remember what was the writing on it.
I want to show you a picture.
Okay.
And I want you to take your time and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me if it's your son.
Mm-hmm. That's him.
He shot and killed 5 people yesterday.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God. Where'd you find a gun?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Wow. Oh my God, I'm sorry guys, but holy fucking shit on that dick. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, let's rewind. Oh my God, that's too much for me. Holy shit on the dick.
I want to show you a picture.
Okay.
And I want you to take your time and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me if it's your son.
Mm-hmm. That's him.
He shot and killed 5 people yesterday.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God. Where'd you find a gun?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, so sorry. It sounds like you just got your order wrong at a restaurant or some shit. Like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'll redo your food. It's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry he shot you or shot the people. I'm so sorry.
I don't know.
Am I the only one that
No,
we're
still looking into that. So I don't have that answer. I don't know.
And I don't know if my husband knows where he sees guns.
Arjan.
Wait. Oh, was it the cop that said that?
I don't have that answer. I don't know.
And I don't.
No, she said so.
I don't know. We're still looking into that. So I don't have that answer. I don't know.
And I don't know if my husband knows where he sees guns.
No.
Okay, what color was he wearing? You remember?
I believe like a navy blue.
A navy blue?
And the t-shirt, the color was dark.
Dark? Okay.
But I don't remember what was the writing on it.
I want to show you a picture.
Okay.
And I want you to take your time and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me if it's your son.
Mm-hmm. That's him.
He shot and killed 5 people yesterday.
Oh my God, so sorry. Oh my God, where did you find a gun?
No. What? Was it the cop that said it? Alright, hold on. The cop was just trying to... Shut up. Alright, hold on a second. What? What are you guys even talking about in the chat?
I don't know. We're still looking into that. So I don't have the answer. I don't know.
And I don't know if my husband knows where he's gone.
Arjan's stepfather David, a retired U.S. Navy serviceman, is also shown an image of something he may recognize.
Does that .22 rifle stand out to you? It looks like my rifle.
When David checked the place where he normally stored the firearm, he discovered the .22 caliber rifle was missing and confirmed Arjan knew exactly where it was kept.
And has he shot that specific gun?
He has in the past, yes.
Okay.
So he knows how to handle a .22, at least. I've taught all my kids how to handle a gun, plus he was in ROTC on the shooting team.
Okay. So he knows how to do it pretty well. Okay. Has Arjan talked to you at all today?
No, I have not talked to him since he left yesterday.
Okay. What was he driving yesterday?
My wife's 2005 Chevy Cavalier.
Okay. You know what color that is?
Blue.
Okay. Anything about the car that would stand out?
It's a 4-door and both back doors are dented in.
Investigators confirmed Arjan's vehicle had a dent that was consistent with what witnesses stated. Between that and a positive identification from his photo, the shooter's identity was confirmed to be Arjan. For his mother, the confirmation was devastating.
I'm in shock now. I'm sorry.
I can't believe that stuff. Oh my God.
So,
Oh my God.
you know what?
I need smoke.
Okay. I'm going to give you just a second before we go smoke, okay? I want you to... Can you find some tissues, please? You can open some tissues. Okay, that's right. Where?
There's an accident, Taylor.
I'm going to find you some tissue.
I really like that. It's really sad. How are you going to tell these people?
Well, you know...
I'm going to worry about my son, and I'm going to worry about other 5 people.
With his identity revealed, the hunt for Arjan began. Cameras capture Arjan on the night after the attack entering a convenience store. Several minutes later, what appears to be an officer or security guard enters, but finds nothing amiss. As Arjan checks out, the man behind the register has no idea he's face to face with a murderer who just took the lives of multiple innocent people. He exits the store and vanishes into the night on his way to the highly populated city of Seattle. On September 24th, he enters the iconic Space Needle, where he casually eats lunch and enjoys the sights alongside unsuspecting tourists. Nearly 24 hours after the mall attack, Arjun returns to his apartment in Oak Harbor, where police have been conducting surveillance and place him under arrest. In the days following, Arjun is interrogated multiple times without success, answering questions with "I don't know," and often smirking at investigators.
I know I can't say. I can't say. I can't say this.
It isn't until November 2nd that he finally agrees to explain what happened at the Cascade Mall and the twisted logic behind his actions.
Why Cascade Mall?
I don't know.
Because there's a lot of places, I mean, you're from Oak Harbor, there's a lot of places between Oak Harbor and Burlington. What made...
The number of people.
Okay.
The mall was a big place.
Okay. And so why Macy's?
I just went in there.
And where did you go first at Cascade Mall?
Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay.
And well, I was gonna go in the theater, but the doors are one way, so you can't just walk in.
So you actually went into the theater?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you do when you went in the theater?
Look, I went inside the theaters and looked at places that had people.
Okay. So to get into that area, can you just walk around in there, or do you have to do something?
Yeah, I bought a ticket.
Okay. You bought a ticket to actual movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna watch it, I just bought it.
Okay.
To get in the back.
This bone-chilling confession comes just 4 years after the 2012 mass shooting at a movie theater in Aurora, Colorado, where 12 people were killed in one of the deadliest attacks in U.S. history.
Wait, who's that cool guy? Just kidding. I'm kidding, guys.
After gaining entry to the theater by purchasing a ticket for the movie Snowden, Arjun heads to the back exit door and props it open with his cell phone, planning to return later. A man notices the phone and turns it into an employee, unaware that this simple act may have saved countless lives. One witness recalls encountering Arjun as he returned, only to find the phone was gone.
He wanted to know about his cell phone. He thought I had his cell phone. He was really aggressive, agitated, wanting to know where his cell phone was, what I had done with his cell phone, something to that effect. I mean, there were 3 exchanges that I finally said something like, "Get the hell away from us, you're crazy," or something. I mean, the final time I was annoyed, and I said something really aggressively. And then I think he turned around and went back in toward the theater.
Surveillance footage next sees Arjun return to the kiosk, telling the female employee the phone fell out of his pocket.
And you said you worked in some theaters?
Right.
Okay. And do you remember how many?
Until I found one with plenty of people in it.
Okay. And when you say plenty of people, I mean, how many are you looking for?
The whole theater.
The whole theater?
Arjun is seen entering Theater 11 multiple times throughout the evening. Later that night, a 911 caller reported spotting a suspicious individual.
He came in, we were sitting in the back, and I was right next to the aisle, and he came in just to my right, really, he flew open the door and ran in, and he said, "Oh," and then he stopped and turned around and ran out. And I turned to my wife, and I said, "I think he was in the wrong theater." And after everything happened, I thought maybe that it might be possibly the shooter.
Investigators determined that the 32 people in Theater Room 11 were likely his target. They also noted that the guests in this theater would have been close to exiting by the time he returned, meaning the only other theater with guests left inside would have been the children's movie playing in room number 13. Whether he would have targeted children is a question he'll soon confront, and one of many harrowing revelations yet to come.
And had they not found your phone, what would you have done?
Shot them.
Okay, where would you have shot?
In the head.
Okay, I know in the head. In their seat. So would you wait for them to come out?
In their seats.
Okay.
Just to the back of their seat.
So you were just gonna go down the aisle and just headshot him?
Yeah.
Just in the back?
Right.
Okay. How full was the theater?
It was just people that were more than that was in my gun.
Okay. How many people do you think in that banner, how many people do you think he could have got?
All 25 for how many bullets I had.
When his plan unraveled, Arjun set out to find a new one, staking out multiple areas of the mall while his gun remained in the trunk of his car.
And then what happened next?
I drove to the Macy's side.
Okay. And then what?
Scope the place out again.
Okay. And that was through the Chuck E. Cheese?
Through Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay. And so you scope out, and kind of what's going through your mind as you're scoping out?
All the places I'm going to hit
And so you walked through Chuck E. Cheese. Why did you pick Chuck E. Cheese?
No, I was trying to work up a nerve.
You were trying to what?
Work up a nerve.
Okay.
So.
Sure.
I mean, if you live in more people, there was more people in there.
Okay. So
children. So, because it's just children's place.
So did you have an aversion to not wanting to do that to children, or?
I don't know what Dirt's doing, but for him, he's 3 hours ahead of me, so it's going on 4 a.m. for him. I don't know what he's doing.
After admitting that his presence in a children's
Late
place
for
would be
him, though.
suspicious, Arjan says he then got in his car and drove around to the entrance to the women's Macy's. With unnerving clarity, he exposes the full extent of the horror he unleashed.
And so then you walk in.
See the first person.
Where did you see that person?
By some clothing racks.
Okay. And so, was that just the first person you saw, or you
First person I saw.
Okay. And what happens when you see her?
Shoot her.
Okay. You remember how many times?
2.
Okay.
Surveillance shows a young teenager shopping in the juniors' clothing section as Arjan lifts his rifle. Seconds later, she falls and disappears from view behind the clothing racks. The first sounds of gunshots were heard by several shoppers who initially failed to recognize them for what they were.
We heard popping noises, and originally I was like, oh, that's weird, fireworks are going off. And then it hit me, I was like, that's gunfire. And so we heard, preceding the first couple pops, there was yelling and screaming. What caught my ear the most was just the victim screaming, and it wasn't anything intelligible. It was just pretty scared screams.
Did she say anything at all, the first one?
It was too fast. I just emptied.
Okay. What about the second one?
He said, I'm sorry.
He said, I'm sorry?
Yeah.
When did he say that?
When I shot him in the leg.
Why did he say I'm sorry to you?
I don't know.
Okay. So you shoot him in the leg, and then tell us what happens.
Falls down.
Okay, when does he say I'm sorry?
Before I shoot him, kill him.
Okay, so he's looking at you? Okay. And he says, I'm sorry. And then...
Sounds like the guy didn't know how to react to it. It's like... That's what it
After
sounds
him,
like.
where do you go?
The place where the 3 women were hanging.
The footage then captures an employee ducking behind the counter in the cosmetics section. Nearby, a woman struggles to help her elderly mother, who appears unable to run. The 3 women attempt to hide together, but tragically, Arjan discovers them. He shoots the employee as she desperately tries to crawl away, then mercilessly turns his weapon on the woman and her mother.
Do they say anything to you?
No.
Okay.
They scream or anything like that?
The whole store screaming.
One witness, who was initially mistaken for a suspect due to hiding from police, had only just arrived at the mall when the shooting began.
So tell me, what did you do immediately when you got out of the car?
A white shirt, so they think it was like a flag of surrender,
Okay.
right?
What'd you do immediately when you got out of the car?
I walked up to the door and asked if the movies would still be open, and I said the whole mall's being closed because there's a shooting, and everybody needs to leave. And they started telling everybody to leave. Everybody started moving away from the doors, and I said, "Everybody get out of here! He's gonna go!"
Where was it that the police, the state patrol, that ended up the ones that brought you here? Where did they come in contact with you? Where did they get you at?
When I was by the Corvette and pointed out my name on the license plate,
Okay.
they told me to get down on that, so I kept walking around the car because I knew they knew I was in trouble.
Okay. Did you know? Okay. Well, you're okay now, Blade. You're all right now. Okay. Get control. You're doing fine, and you're okay. Did you know they were police officers?
Yeah, as soon as I seen their military rifles, I knew they were. I just didn't want them to shoot me too. Like, I was a bad guy. I wasn't bad.
While survivors struggle with emotional scars, those who lost loved ones are left grieving. Among the victims are 16-year-old Sarai Lada, a cancer survivor, 61-year-old Wilton Charles Chuck Egan, a Boeing maintenance worker, 52-year-old Shayla Martin, a Macy's makeup artist, 64-year-old Belinda Goldie, a probation officer in Snohomish County, and her mother, Beatrice Dotson, who was 95 years old. In the aftermath, a security guard recalled the moment he rushed into Macy's and saw the victims. only to later meet their families outside the mall.
I spent 8 years as a combat medic during Vietnam and all that, and I don't want to be crass, but I know dead when I see dead. The thing that bothered me the most is I came around over by Macy's, and there's a gentleman standing there leaning up against his car, his truck. And I said, sir, I'm going to have to ask you, you need to leave. And he says, well, I can't. My wife and my mother-in-law are in Macy's shopping. And he described them. Guess who I was looking at when I walked in there? Okay. So I said, all right, sir, I just need your name and I'll let the officers know you're here. And as I turned, I saw another gentleman, Hispanic male, smoking a cigarette. I said, sir, you need to leave. And he said, F you, I'm not leaving. My 16-year-old daughter's in there shopping. And by this time, I'd already gotten wind that there was more than two. And I just went, good God, these people are going home alone tonight. And there's nothing I can do. And I found I really had a problem because I had to lie to them.
The security guard recalled speaking with the employee Shayla just before her shift began.
The unfortunate thing is that just before 3, as I was coming into the security office, I did say hello to the young lady who was killed in Macy's.
You do remember
seeing her?
Interacting with
her? Absolutely. I mean, she'd sit outside, she'd smoke a cigarette and read a book. And then she'd always have, hi, hope you have a good day. I hope you do too. You know, and it's one of those things that you never really think twice about. But then you realize, we're only a breath away.
Investigators are on the verge of uncovering the dark impulses that fueled Arjan's rampage. But before they do, Arjan details what unfolded after the massacre and the horrifying next steps he had in mind.
I turn my car around, pull the seat toward north. I see the cops coming. I'm like, I got out of there before they, put a sword even there. Did you pass cars? I passed a couple times. There was cops coming from everywhere.
With the overwhelming presence of law enforcement in Burlington, Arjan began his drive to Seattle.
I was actually going to attack Seattle on the Monday of the 25th. Okay. So if I had another gun. Okay, that was waiting Monday, because Monday, that's when my parents go off. Because I knew I was going to get caught. Just go to my parents' house. They had nothing to do with it. I was just going to get their gun. Okay. And shoot Seattle.
Anywhere in particular in Seattle you were looking at that?
Pike Place.
Pike Place is a massive outdoor market with more than 220 independently owned shops and restaurants and sees thousands of visitors per day.
What drew you to Pike Place?
Number of people.
Okay. And how were you going to do that?
My dad's whole cage.
Thankfully, Arjan was found and arrested before he could enact his deadly plan. As Arjan continues, he finally gives detectives an answer for what drove him to attack the mall.
The attack was inspired by Hawkeye. And if you like, I could pull up the magazine that they purposely run that inspired me.
Arjan shows investigators and an FBI agent a copy of the magazine, along with instructions he said he once used to create a bomb, which ultimately failed. In an interview with investigators, Arjan's ex-girlfriend Molly described the cold and detached way he once spoke about the Oklahoma City bombing, a terrorist attack which occurred in
There it is, back again. There it is, back. Tell the Shab fam. There it is, back. There it is, back. Yeah. I thought you died.
Practically.
I thought Danny stabbed you in the face, and I was going to be covering you after the Rev versus Shani.
Pretty much.
But yeah.
It's pretty much exactly.
Yeah, he survived Shani. He was able to beat her down and.
Yeah. Sorry, Shab. My bad. I'm late. Go ahead and start it over so I can get up to speed.
All right, from the beginning we go.
Damn, I missed this whole thing. I'm sorry.
You motherfucker.
I did have to go help Danny.
You son of a bitch. Cheers.
Cheers, big ears.
Up with the goal. We're a little over halfway on the goal. We need to do regular high crimes episodes. Regular.
1995.
There was a bomb that went off in a city and it blew up.
So this guy went into a Macy's and he did a Minecrafting A mass Minecraft.
Mass Minecraft Macy's.
Yeah, and it was very wholesome. And his mom came in and identified him and stuff. It was neat. So let's keep it. Yeah. He Minecrafted like some 17-year-old girl, which is good news. I mean, not good news. Not good news. Sorry, that was too dark for me. Even you.
It was even darker.
It was not good news. I'm sorry. He used the wrong terms. Yeah. But yeah, he Minecrafted like 6 people or something.
And then Macy's.
And I don't know who this chick is, but I like her. Okay? Her nails are very nice.
The whole entire place, there was a kids' daycare in it, and there's a memorial for it.
Oklahoma City?
Yes. And I was talking about how sad it was. Just, that's not that sad. I was like, what do you mean that's horrible? There were children. When I went in there was like people, like, you know, have torn up shoes of children and toys and stuff like that they show. I was like, no, somebody probably did something to deserve it. I was like, but a bunch of people that, even if one person did something horrible, why did all those people have to get blown up? Why not talk to somebody or interact with somebody? That's how you deal with it.
As the investigation unfolded, those closest to Arjun were questioned, revealing unsettling glimpses into his behavior and the early indicators of a deeply disturbed individual.
Can you describe Arjun as he's growing up? I mean,
He's a loner. He never really had a lot of friends.
According to his mother, Arjun is diagnosed with ADHD and suspected of having autism. He also struggled with PTSD and...
He's a lot like you then, Dirt.
Yeah, PTSD, depression, autism.
Most of the tism.
Oh.
Mostly. Dirtism.
Depression.
He's got the dirtism.
Condition she said stemmed from traumatic experiences during his childhood in Turkey.
We are having some problem with him, and he's on probation for 5 years. So isn't that he had domestic violation after he break up from first girlfriend. So he started doing some that time. We have problem with his self-control substances.
Hadijeh explains that the breakup took a heavy toll on Arjun, while Molly offers
I see what
insight
you
into
mean,
what caused
Seasick.
the relationship to end.
How long did you guys date?
For about 9 months.
About 9 months. And tell me about your relationship.
It wasn't very good.
And Shab did a funny Venezuela voice for the mother. Yeah, did I do that?
Yeah, why'd you do that?
It was an accident.
Dude, I'm awesome.
I'm just super cool like that. I was born this gay.
His dad and I were just having a conversation about politics one night, and he thought his dad was looking at me the wrong way, and he attacked his dad.
What do you mean looking at you the wrong way?
Like suggestively.
He assaulted me one night that I didn't call the cops on him when Molly was here. I was sitting on the floor in the garage talking to her, and he just hit me on the side of the head for no reason.
Documents obtained by investigators confirm that Arjun was arrested and charged with 2 counts of domestic violence after assaulting his own parents.
Was he ever that way with you? Okay, tell me about that.
He would grab my arm and I'd have bruises at work.
According to interviews with people who knew him, Arjun engaged in relationships with both males and females, including the mother of one of his high school friends. Past partners revealed that he was gentle with men, but tended to be extremely
I fuck all the mothers of my high school friends. Nothing wrong with that.
rough and sometimes violent with women. In his senior year of high school, Arjun was arrested in 2015 for assault with sexual motivation after he inappropriately touched 2 female students. Molly's next revelation is among the most unsettling details.
He told me after we broke up that he does not.
Like, sexually?
And it's a boy talk.
According to Molly, this was one of the
Like
main reasons
sexually?
she decided to end their relationship right after New Year's, 9 months prior to the shooting. After their breakup, Molly says Arjun continued to text her, creating multiple accounts which she would continue.
Oh, what a weird motherfucker, dude. Ewy gooey. This reached a really disgusting thing right now. Oh my god.
Block. Investigators learned Arjun was
Fuck
blocked on
this
Facebook by
dog.
56 users, most of them
He
females.
screwed the
After I
pooch.
broke up with him, he messaged me on Facebook and told me he's will come down here and rape me.
Okay.
And
It was a
kill
boy
me
dog.
That's
and anybody
horrible.
that got in their way.
As more details emerge, investigators press Arjun for answers about his past.
You're very skilled with a gun. Did you ever play games growing up?
Mario and stuff.
Okay. So when I played, it was cops and robbers, but now they now they have video games and all.
No, I play tag and stuff.
Okay, but what about video games? Playing that?
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Damn.
What's the dog
No,
wearing?
Battlefield.
Okay. Which?
Call of Duty.
Yeah, the
Call of
dog was
Duty.
dressed like a
A former
slut.
friend who used to play video games with Arjun later recalled concerning behavior during their sessions.
He's very violent in how he talks. Like
Wasn't
on
even
Xbox.
wearing a collar.
Like when we would like start a game or something and we were like having a good time, and there'd be like a countdown, it'd be like 3, 2, 1, and then you could just like see him like shooting in the air, like running in front, being like Allah Akbar, like saying something stupid like that.
He'd say that.
Yeah, he would say stuff like that, and we would just laugh, and it wasn't like, I don't know. I see like lots of the media is like saying that he was a terrorist and all this stuff, and like that was definitely not true. I don't think.
What would you say to somebody who watched the video and said, you know what? You moved swiftly and accurately through Macy's just like you were dominating.
Did I just pit? Did they just interview like people on Xbox he hung out with? Is
I
that what
don't
just
know.
happened?
It could have been like a childhood friend. I don't know.
That doesn't seem like. Yeah, we play Halo Reach together.
Call of Duty. What would your response to them be?
Call of Duty.
Did you hear that question?
play
Go
Call of
back
Duty,
and
yeah.
hear what that fucking
It was a bad.
guy, detective,
Boy,
officer,
it was-
whatever he is.
it was smooth.
Listen to that question.
Who watched the
All this front, being like Allah Akbar, like saying something stupid like that.
He'd say that.
Yeah, he would say stuff like that, and we would just laugh, and it wasn't like, I don't know. I see like lots of the media is like saying that he was a terrorist and all this stuff, and like that was definitely not true. I don't think.
What would you say to somebody who watched the video and said, you know what? You moved swiftly and accurately through Macy's just like you were dominating Call of Duty. What would your response to them be?
Wasn't I play Call of Duty? Yeah. It wasn't bad.
Boy, it was smooth.
Because there are certain researchers out there that would say that playing first-person shooter video games prepare you for.
I read things on Facebook that said that. I think it's the stupidest thing.
Yeah, how come?
Because it's not Al Qaeda kills people. You don't kill people through Call of Duty.
I'm trying to understand.
What? What does that even mean? What? I've done a lot of Minecrafting on Call of Duty.
If someone were to say, you moved through that Macy's swiftly like you were dominating Call of Duty, what would you say to that, Shabisky?
Be like, yeah, I'm totally talented as fuck. I'm used
Pretty
to
high
this.
KD.
I have a higher KD than you, bitch.
The match lasted like 3 minutes. My KD was pretty,
You should see me on Sticks and Stones, ho. That's what I'd
Oh my
say.
God.
I'd be like, bitch. You know what I'm saying? All my gangs, we'd be gangbanging all day.
Yeah, and they are trying to get him to say, "Oh, I play a lot of video games, so of course I want to kill people. The video games make me want to kill
They're
people."
trying to get him to be like, yeah, I love Shabisky Sticks and Stones videos. So they can try to blame me for this. Fuck you, coppers.
To walk into Macy's with a rifle and shoot people.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
believe that.
For sure.
Because you wanted to kill people. You know,
It'd
that
be
doesn't
like,
make you a terrorist. That
what if
makes
we
you
said, Shabisky, that you moved through
That's
that
our
mall
John
like you
Sticks.
just dropped in from the battle bus into tilted down?
I'd be like, fuck yeah, bitch. I was like, bam, 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 bam. I'm throwing, dude, I'm a talent, okay? This guy is a hack, okay? He could never be on my level. He could never be on my level. I mean, that mall would have been just...
And stop.
Story. The tension begins to boil over.
It was a joke, guys. It was.
It's because he's good at video games.
A joke.
Oh my god.
The FBI's gonna be at my door tomorrow.
What?
I'm kidding, FBI. It was a joke.
Were you
Can't
mad?
joke about these things.
I like
Don't
these
pull in
jokes.
the GI. I'm just tired of listening to you go into your stories about I can't answer that, I can't. You can't. You just don't want to. So if religious judgment, a church
Well, the audio quality on this is just like
Worse
through
and
the-
worse.
Yeah.
I thought it was bad, but
That's all I hear. It's just like, okay, yeah, this is great commentary.
the religious guy, a true believer who looked at you and said, "I'm sorry," basically said, "I forgive."
To be honest, you know what? It is very weird. Like, this is in 2016. I had a better mic than this in 20. Like, I had a blue snowball in 2016. That's better than this. It would have captured this way better. A couple of my songs I made early on where I used that mic to make it. It's like a $30, $50, $40 mic, somewhere around there.
just plug it into a laptop, record.
Yeah. How is it that the police station, whatever like, how is it that the funding is so bad that this is the quality of mic they have?
You gotta
It's like,
understand, they need the new guns and cars, dude. That's real important.
yeah,
the
it's
new guns
silly.
and
This
cars.
shouldn't matter so much, the quality of this, but instead it's just rallying bullshit hearing them.
You for what you do, right before you put bullet in his head. What did you feel? When Sheila Martin is crawling for her life, and you see Catherine starting to shoot her in the back. And then when Peter Diamond, 5 years old, sitting with her teeth shielded by her 67-year-old mother, Belinda Garza or Belinda Gawley. What are you
She murdered them.
feeling? Why? You can sit and say nothing and let everybody on YouTube and the Facebook world and everything else paint a picture of this evil, sick person. Or you can choose to tell
That's so weird how he mentions YouTube in this.
He knows.
Yeah, he understands he's gonna end up on YouTube. Big money dollar bills, y'all.
Carlton leaves the interrogation room unwavering in his claim that the attack was an act of terrorism inspired by
It was an
Al-Qaeda.
accident.
But 3 weeks later, he returns with a different story, this time ready to reveal the true motivations behind his horrifying act of violence. His new confession, however, is soon followed by an admission that lays bare the logic behind his actions and hints at a deeply disturbed mindset.
I was kind of angry.
What were you angry about?
Just life, just
Because you don't seem like an angry guy.
just work and school.
Everything kind of stacking
Yeah,
up.
you're gonna be real mad, buddy. Wait until Reddit gets a hold of this.
So tell us everything that was stacking up.
I had to talk to my dad. He was like, "You're kind of not ready for college. You got the financial stuff. Buy a bunch of bills. You gotta pay bills and push everything by." So it kind of threw me off a little.
So I can totally get why that would frustrate somebody and why that would make you angry. But then, what was going to the mall gonna fix?
I don't know. Just
Well, who
that was
looks
just
like me? The
The
old white
defendant.
guy? What? That guy looks like a Mexican. He looks like he looks like young mine. It doesn't
Didn't
look
Jared
like me.
call you an anti-Mexican slur?
He did call me one of them. Maybe I do look Mexican, but I'm like a sexy Mexican. He's just like an average Mexican. Okay, all the Mexican bitches with my dick right off the bat. Fuck him. Nobody would want him. I'm just great like that.
a plan of mine. That was for anything special.
After the mall incident, a former co-worker recalled Arjan once saying he planned to commit a mass shooting, loud enough for others to hear. What seemed like a joke then now stands out as a glaring warning for what was to come.
And Arjan is just sitting like this, staring at the table and going, man, I still haven't shot anyone. And I think it was right when a shooting happened, too. Like, some shooting somewhere happened. He was like, that's crazy how some people can do that. Like, what makes them want to do that? And I was like, yeah, I know, right? And then all of a sudden he was like, I wonder if I could do that. Like, I still haven't shot anyone yet. And I was just like, no, yeah, don't think about it. He's like, nah, I'm really starting to think about it. Like, I have everything for it. And I was like, okay, dude, you do you. I didn't actually believe, like, that would happen. I was like, but it was easy to believe when it did happen because of that specific situation.
Did you enjoy it?
A little bit.
What about it did you enjoy?
Just the killing part. What about the killing part? Just putting bolts in the... Yeah, it was pretty exciting.
Tell me about that excitement. Tell me about what's going on in your body.
This is proof that Call of Duty is bad, Dirt.
I think so.
To be quite honest, and I know this is really weird, but well, there are people in our society that do have mental problems and stuff. I think that is actually a reality every now and then. They kind of
They play so much Grand Theft Auto 5, they're like, I can't wait to do this.
Just the same way that watching a movie where there's like murdering on it will inspire them and stuff. Every now and then there's somebody that's so mentally unhealthy that no matter whether it's games in the act of doing it or movies, it is something that helps guide them in that way. That doesn't mean games and movies are bad. It just means that somebody that's so mentally unstable to that extent would participate in watching or doing those things, and it would be inspiration for them. It only makes sense. And it's not that crazy to understand.
Rush.
There's a rush.
I don't know, it sounds like a...
No, you're not doing that. That's why we're talking.
Have you ever experienced anything else that gave you that kind of rush, you know?
Yeah, it used to be books and records.
So when did the rush start for you?
The first person. Or, well, no, taking the gun out of my trunk. So as soon as you pull the gun out, that's when the adrenaline goes. Yeah.
And then you're like, game on.
Game on.
I think jihad or terrorism is the icing on the cake. Is that...
Makes sense? Yeah.
Is that accurate?
Yes.
That just adds to it.
Yes.
So when you're looking for that level of fame and fortune, where the president knows your name, the president knows who Arjan in Little Oak Harbor, Washington is, the governor knows who Arjan is, all these people across the nation, Fox News in New York knows who Arjan is, all these people know who Arjan is. Well then, if you want to...
Hey, chill. I hate religion, and I hate the Bible. You don't even understand how much I hate that shit. I really do. I feel like it's an extremely horrible, disgusting, manipulative thing that a bunch of us go through. But understanding the mentally people who are mentally unstable like that, you could say all sorts of things and they'd believe it. And that's why, like, I'm saying that playing video games where you kill people or watching movies where you kill people and stuff, that can affect them because they're severely mentally unstable and unhealthy. And that's different than me and you. We're not
need a mental health screening before you buy video games. Watch.
That shouldn't exist, obviously, but I'm saying, like, I just mean that's just the reality of the world. It can't be perfect. And there's people that are mentally unhealthy that are looking at stuff like that, and it is bad inspiration for them, or it leads them in the wrong direction mentally, and leads to maybe this kind of thing. You could tell this person is fucking out of their mind. He's like a statue while he talks about what he's done. He is just completely emotionless and all that, and I think it just goes to show that he's not like you and me are. We're completely different. He's somebody that his brain is just fucked up, and the same way that there can be another human being that has a bad liver or a bad heart and stuff like that, he has a bad brain, and that's how it works. Like, there's a bunch of people that are fucked up that have a mentally unhealthy brain. That's what this guy is.
And yeah, let's throw a little jihad in. That's just icing, but really, jihad has nothing to do with this. Does it?
No.
Nope. And they're
no, just a video of murdering at all. See, sick.
Yeah.
It's just gonna lead, like, someone like this who is mentally unstable, like them doing, like, playing a game where it's murdering. They, like, it doesn't mean that murdering games are bad. We all do them and stuff, like Call of Duty or something. It just means it's bad for someone like him. He's not mentally stable enough. A lot of things are, like, just driving is something that lots of humans, in the end, like, maybe not a huge amount, but there's a certain minority within, like, that would use that badly. There's people that got a driver's license and then use that to kill a bunch of people. That, you know, I don't know. Sorry, I'm drinky. All right.
Now he's smiling after he admits it had nothing to do with the jihad.
But consider the last story. This can be stopped by simply taking people saying dangerous so seriously. Yeah. Well, no, I'm not saying that we should ban video games. I'm just saying that, like, there's all sorts of bads from anything. Like, that's just how it works. Like, there are negative things that come from about everything in life. And, yeah. I don't have a thing against fucking video games with like, violence or something.
Shabisky, YouTube streamer, video gamer.
Yeah.
He hates video games.
I'm talking about the nuance of understanding that people who are, like, extremely mentally unhealthy, like this guy, will play video games where you murder, and then that will be, like, their inspiration. That might feed their inspiration to do that disgusting stuff. Because they're not mentally healthy enough to understand the difference between reality and this video game they're playing. It doesn't mean that what they're doing is bad. It's just like I don't want to get rid of movies that have violence. But there's people like this who are, like, really, like, but this you don't understand that this guy is an extremely unique individual. He really is. If it wasn't, this wouldn't be such a neat thing, kind of, to look at this, like, weirdo and stuff like that. It'd be like, oh yeah, half the society is like that. It's like, no, this is like less than 1% by far are weirdos like this.
Where is the grin?
In the months that followed, Arjun wrote 4 very long letters, including one to his mother that were about killing staff and inmates, eating people, and serial killers, and his own killings.
There's nothing wrong with eating. I mean, okay, whatever.
In one, he writes, "I have no regret. Killing people is fun." According to multiple news sources, he was later charged with 5
I hung out with this guy once.
counts of aggravated first-degree murder. However, on April
a nice
16,
guy.
2017, 20-year-old Arjan Chetan was found unresponsive in his jail cell after taking his own life.
Oh,
2
shit.
notes were found in his cell, one which included a list of notorious killers, Dylan Roof, Ted Bundy, and Timothy McVeigh, who perpetrated the Oklahoma City bombing. Other messages read, "Don't want to spend life in prison," and "I want the death penalty. Life here is miserable." In the aftermath of the shooting, the community established a temporary memorial at the Cascade Mall. Tanya Young, Shayla's daughter, established a memorial scholarship in her mother's name called the Shayla K. Martin Scholarship. The mall temporarily closed during the COVID pandemic and was rebranded as the Burlington Gallery when it reopened in 2024. If you'd like to see...
Should I go there?
Yeah.
I mean, you could travel there, Dirt.
Select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon.
The Dank
Channel
Dumpster
memberships here on...
YouTube
What?
Right here on the Dank Dumpster YouTube channel.
Yeah, speaking of that, on the Dank Dumpster, we have a thing where people can be, where's the link? I don't know where it is. It's at.
What can the people be, Shabisky?
You son of a bitch.
Tell us.
It's been a thing for a while, but it's about time that we start telling people about it. Okay, the Dank Dumpster Discord Patreon has offers that you could only imagine. Okay?
Offers, plural. There's multiple offers you can.
Yeah.
You can
But
peruse.
there's one offer that matters more than the others.
The ultimate offer, the deal you can't refuse.
Yeah. 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 Alright, I put the link in the chat. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Wait, why is the chat so blank on it? Let me refresh it. There we go. Alright. So here is the link in the chat. We have a $10 tier to be on the stream. Getting rid of the $5 tier. Nobody deserves to be part of the $5 tier. That's, you could fucking subscribe to it, but it'll be gone within a day or 12. Okay.
Sure.
But the $10 one.
He won't remember.
Yeah. The $10 one is to be part of the show. We will randomly choose people to be part of the High Crimes show, and you have to fucking subscribe, or we won't like you. Okay? Tell them, Dirt.
Like and subscribe. And become a $10 patron, but actually become a $5 patron, because Shabisky's gonna forget to take that away, and you might as well just do it.
This is the last beer.
There's only one more beer left.
Out of all the people I've had butt sex with, you guys are the greatest. Okay?
Yep.
I just want to say that to all of you.
Wow.
Now, should I what? Are you tired?
It's inspiring. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I'll probably go here soon.
Shut up, Skabibi. I wouldn't pay you. Okay? You would pay me, you little skanky bitch. Shut up. Out of all the retards I've ever talked to, you're the most retarded.
Wow.
Fucking Skabibi. Daniel. Tell him, Daniel. Okay? The son of a bitch. Daniel put some sort of weird fish emoji I've never seen.
You've never seen that fish?
I do not feel like I've ever seen that fish. Is that new?
It's
Is it
a,
new
no, it's
fish?
it's a fairly common fish.
It's what breed is it?
Looks like a gold. It's a goldfish.
Well, cheers to that. Cheers to Danny's rainbow goldfish. You're the greatest, Danny, out of all the guys I've ever met. Cheers, Danny. Chew with no cheese? Shut up. Seasick. Should we cover another one? I mean, here's the thing. Dirt would probably have to go to sleep. But I could keep it going for one more video and Dirk could go to sleep. He probably couldn't handle one more. This little bitch.
No, I gotta
Little
work.
bitch.
I gotta work. I gotta go to bed.
What a little bitch.
I know.
Right, guys?
If only we made the goal every night on high crimes, then maybe, just maybe. But unfortunately, there's a
We're
system.
slacking. We only made a half .66.
In this economy?
In this economy, what kind of bus sex you're looking for? That's gonna cost a lot, bitch.
It's outrageous.
That's outrageous bus sex right there.
It's an exorbitant rate for butt sex. Too rich for my blood.
Yeah,
I'll just have to do
yeah,
with that.
like Durr said, 2 dicks in his butt. Okay? Alright?
In this economy?
In this economy, 2 dicks? Yeah, he can only afford like 1.5 at most dicks in his butt. Yeah, it's a lot of work for this little jerk. Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy?
Who is it? Where is it?
I don't know. Somehow I ended up on Jake Paul's thing. You know what's happening.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
And I'm
Trubisky's here.
That's nice.
That's an old video. I feel like I've heard the audio before.
Yeah, here, watch. You see it?
No, you saw the Ewu pulled up.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, pissing in my bong for views and smoking.
Yeah, that's my thing.
What's up, guys?
How many views did it get?
And I'm
What?
How many views did it get?
Under 1,000. These more views, guys.
Was it worth pissing in your bong and smoking?
Yeah. Everybody loved it.
gonna be trying something crazy today. Now,
Be trying something
a while
crazy.
back, probably a year ago, PewDiePie did a video where he basically drank his own piss for YouTube views.
Why is it in like a vape?
And I thought, what would be a better thing to do?
It's a
other
filter.
than
It's a filter.
Oh, he's like
It's
the life straw.
it's-
Put his piss through the life straw. Yeah.
It's a thing that's supposed to be for like survival, whatever. You can take it and
Yeah,
just
it's like a
stick
life
it.
straw. I think I've heard him call
Yeah,
it.
any water and sucking, you get good water.
Oh.
And he did it with his piss.
Oh.
Fill my bong full of piss and take some big rips out of it for you guys. So, I got my bong here, nice and clean. Nice and clean and ready to go. I'm going to go take a trip to the bathroom real quick and go fill it up. So, yeah, thank you guys for coming through, and I hope you guys will enjoy this. I'll be right back.
That's real audio from the pissing. It's making Shads thirsty.
It was, I recorded it.
Dude, that's a mighty piss. That was a long piss.
I only recorded part of it.
There you go.
I
was
pissed
waiting for
way more than that.
I was waiting for the final squeeze.
Okay, guys, so I'm back, and as you guys can see, I filled it up a bit. I tried to fill it up just to the right point that I needed to. Still warm.
You should take a dab with piss.
So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and load this bowl up real quick. Got a little bowl here for it, so I'm gonna load it up real quick.
You should have used a way bigger bowl for the piss. That was a little bowl. You should have had a thumb deep one.
Yeah, that was a cool bowl.
No. You should have went all out for the piss bomb.
Okay, so as you guys can see, I got a nice bowl loaded up here. The camera will focus. And
yeah, see, it's just like a one.
I'm gonna go ahead.
If it were me directing this film, I would have made you
give it a rip, guys.
Would you hit my piss?
For views, yeah.
That's hot.
Oh God, this is nasty. Oh God, this is nasty.
Look at you pretending like you don't like it.
Right? Everybody likes their own piss.
Oh, it's so gross.
I'm gonna go for another rip.
It was a one hitter and you couldn't even do it. You had to take two hits.
No, it's more than a one hitter. You just don't even understand.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So.
All right.
I was pretty surprised how much flavor the pee actually gives the hits.
You drink the pee after?
It actually adds a bit of flavor to it. Okay, so that's got to be one of the most nasty things I've ever done. One of the most nastiest things. I just want to let you guys know real quick too that that wasn't actually pee. It was actually beer, and it was just a quick troll I wanted to play on you guys.
Quick troll. Troll. You should have turned the bong up and drank it.
I did a video way back where I claimed that I got banned on YouTube, couldn't stream anymore, and that was an April Fool's joke, and a lot of people fell for it. It's funny. After 10 more years, I can do it again. I could do it again.
After
I could
10
do
more
it
years.
again. I could do it again. What?
Ooh. All right, dog. It is 4:30, and there's no. I gotta wake up. I'll get a good few hours of sleep.
You don't know how to sleep, dick butt.
Now is the time. It's sleepy times. But I'll be around. Adios. Thank you for everyone who helped with the goal. High crimes keep this man streaming. Keep him up. Keep him drinking. We've got one beer left.
Going.
Keep it happening, Captain. I'll see y'all later. Thank you, team. Adios. Goodbye.
What a piece of shit. So, should I keep this stream going? Can we keep it up on the goals sync? Cheers. Add the energy, help me out with the goal. You have the funds. Seasick, this is a legend. Hold on, Seasick. You don't be disrespecting On Cue. Okay, he's one of my favorite artists. Okay, I'm gonna play I'm gonna play one of his songs, so you can shut up about that. That is disgusting for you to talk about. All these ads. Dude, I'm too drunk for this. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll turn off the ads. I'm sorry. I'll turn off the ads completely. What's up, Seasick? I think God is a made-up, stupid thing. Let's listen to some music. Cheers! Do I need to call it a night? I think we should call it a night. I mean, it doesn't seem like we're getting any further. Seems like we're stuck here. Hold on 1 second. The chat looks weird to me right now. All right, so can we make some more progress on the goal? I think I'm probably gonna end this stream. I think I'm gonna end this stream, guys. See, Sick, thank you for supporting so much this stream. I'm a bit on the drinky side, and I think maybe I'm gonna call it a night. I do have more rum and tequila, so if people want, they can make me take a shot or so. But otherwise, I think I'm gonna end this stream. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you to everybody that supported this stream tonight. We'll do another High Crimes here soon. And it'll be the greatest. Peace out, guys. Shh. Stop it, Jack. Jack, say bye. Bye. He's being a dummy.